Hi, good morning. Hi, everybody. Every so lucky. Good morning. Hi. Hi. I'm so sorry I'm late. I'm so sorry I'm late. Good morning. I got so distracted. This morning. Good morning. Good morning. Would you believe I got distracted talking to Dolly?
Let's kill him.
Even though I'm talking with Dolly today. Would you believe it? Good morning. Good morning, everybody. Every so look. Good morning. Let me say hi to everybody in chat. There's so many of you today. Holy moly. Wowzer Bowser. Hi, Venetrix. Good morning. Hi, Spiders. Hi, Shiny. Good morning. Hi, Kirby. Good morning. Hi, Corin. Good morning. Thank you for the hug. Hi, Ben Trails. Good morning. Hi, Firebert. Good morning. Hi, Kane. Good morning. Hi, some more Walker. Good morning. I Bushy Stack. Good morning. Hi, Max. Good morning. Hi, Mama Head. Good morning. Hi, Nibiru. Hi, good morning. Good morning. Thank you for the hello. Hi, Maid Waluigi. Good morning. Hello, good morning. Hello, Skate. Good morning. Hi, Arrow Rabbit. Hello, good morning. Hi, like a good morning. Hi, Observer. Good morning. Hi, Gabsy. Good morning. I want to make sure I don't miss anybody. Hi, Polo. Good morning. Good morning. It's been 1 William years in the house. I haven't seen y'all. Gosh. Since Wednesday. It has been 1 William years. Holy moly. Apollo, good morning. Palink, good morning. Palink. Hakeja, good morning. Good morning. Haboin, good morning. Yeah, me and Dolly were pre-gaming. True. Haboin. Damn skis, good morning. Hi, Quicks, good morning. Hi, good morning. I think I got everybody since Weber's Day. Hi, everybody. Good morning. Good morning. 1 William years have passed since the last appearance of the legendary Sluggod. It's true. Hi, Patch. Good morning. Good morning. Hi, everybody. I'm so lucky. Yeah, it's been like basically a whole week since I seen you. Honestly, it's been almost a week. I missed you so much. I missed y'all. I missed y'all so much. I missed you too. I can't believe y'all missed me. What the frick? What the frick, Patch? Enjoy your lurkies. What? Thank you for missing me. What? I always get worried when I take breaks that everybody's gonna forget about me and move on and go find some hot new thing to go tell that they want them to, that they're the worst person in Toontown. I always get worried you're gonna go find some new bug who says the most awful things ever. What? I just miss my favorite slut. Thank you. I miss y'all too. What? I miss you so much. I miss you too. I miss you too. I got a lot of worm done, surprisingly. Even though I was like mostly eating grass on my days off. Well, there's no one who says worse things than you, Slucky. Thanks. So I try really hard. I mean, you're a cognito hazard. I get cured whenever I try to escape. What? True. You could go anywhere else, but you'll hear me in your brain. What? It's like I can't remove you from me. The slug of my brain moved to my heart a long time ago. What the frick? Thank you for the gold star. No slut could ever say dumber, funny things than you. Thank you. Heartworm. True, I'm a heartworm. Still the worst one in 2000 in my heart. True. What did I do? I did so many things. When was the last time I saw you? Wednesday was the last time I saw you. Hi, Johnny. Come on. Like a spippy stretch. Wednesday was the last time I saw you. Sluggy, flashbang, Isabel, mental image. True. How was touching sunflowers? I did that on Saturday. It was really fun. I have pictures. which I don't know if I will show them today or not. If I don't, I will post them for sure. I will post them for sure. The sour taste of mycelium, true, Fishabelle. Yeah, I'm so normal about Fishabelle. The sunflowers are really fun though. It was a big old field. It was a huge field of sunflowers, and you get to go walk around it. And you could take some home with you. You could just like, you could cut them off by the stem, and then you could take some home with you. And so I did that. Did you go eat the flower? We took a couple flowers. I was confused too because I thought because they have pizza there, and I was like, is the pizza made with sunflowers? And it's not. What? It's not. It was just regular pizza. Yeah, let that dogfish eat some flakes. Mayor, I need the flakes. I feel duped. I thought it would be sunflower pizza, but it was just regular pizza. Also, I feel like my eye tracking is off. Oh, I forgot to turn on my lights. What? Hold on. Sunflower seeds on pizza. Yeah, like that. That's what I was like. Maybe the I was like, maybe the sunflower seeds will be, or like maybe it'll have sunflowers as a topping. Hold on. Okay, I think I fixed it. Well, I never thought of sunflower seeds. I thought the like dough would be made with the sunflowers or something. And then when I told that to Roz, she just kind of looked at me. She's like, Buggy, what? No. She's like, no, it's just regular pizza. What? No? What? Hi, Jazz, come on and enjoy your shellurkies. Yeah, I was like, what? Does it have sunflowers? Is it made of sunflowers? What? So we actually didn't eat there. We ended up going somewhere else to eat after. But we did spend a little bit of money there because they had kettle corn. And so we bought a whole bunch of kettle corn. Well, here in Cali, we have an orchard place that sells chocolate-covered sunflower seeds. Whoa, I never had that. That sounds yummy. Whoa, I feel like I would like that. Whoa. You know what? Surprisingly, they didn't sell sunflower seeds. They didn't have like bags of sunflower seeds or anything like that. I feel like that's a missed opportunity. You know what I mean? I feel like that's definitely something that you would expect them to. Whoa. I survived Vexpo. Whoa. I've had fun, Fresca. Good morning. Vexpo, that's a VTuber con, right? We probably do. Because when I saw everybody going to it, I was like, do we have a VTuber con in America? And we probably do. I probably just don't know which one. There's probably a bunch. What? Not much of a festival if you're not celebrating seed. True. We do. Well, where is it? When is it? What's it called? Well, I'm calling good morning. I land good morning. Well, you got a bug. What? Hornet. True. I like that the name of the badge is just Hornet. Well, Offkai. Offkai's a VTuber con? I thought it was just an anime con that like a bunch of VTubers would go to. Oh, I didn't know Offkai was specifically a VTuber con. Never showed why sunflower seeds are mostly an Eastern Europe thing. I didn't know. Sunflowers are native to America. I do know that. Horny. True. I'm making a mode. And I hope everybody is having fun with Bug Song, the Song of Life, or whatever it's called. Sunflower seed, true, specifically. Yeah, I got to go see sunflowers, and I got to go romanticize my melancholy. That was like the entire reason that I wanted to go in the first place. I was like, I want to go romanticize my melancholy in the sunflower field. But I was actually having so much fun. Wandering around with Roz and looking at all the stuff that once we were done, we started going back to the car. I was like, we were going back to the car because we were ready to leave. And then I was like, we got like almost all the way to the car, and I was like, oh, I forgot to romanticize my melancholy. And Roz was like, yeah, I was wondering if you were going to do that or not. She was like, you didn't say anything after we got here. And so I didn't know if you still wanted to. And I was like, I do. And she's like, okay, well, I'll wait in the car and you can go do your trunks thing out in the field, okay? Because it's free to get in. You could like come and leave as you wanted to. And so she was like, I'll wait in the car. You take your time, okay? She was like, I'll go through all the pictures that I took. And I was like, okay. And so I went back in. Well, I went back in and wandered around in the field. So this is the part where I was trunks with them because I was bad a little bit because you're not allowed to bring any outside food to drinks. So, but I snuck in a Coca-Cola. I snuck in a Coca-Cola. I think they probably don't want people leaving trash out in the field, but Coca-Cola was Sweet's favorite drink. So I wanted to bring a Coca-Cola to share with the little wolf. And so I found, what was really nice too is if you wandered out far enough, you'd get out into like a little field area where nobody else was. So it's just me. It's just me. It was really quiet. It was just me and it was really quiet. And I got to drink a Coca-Cola with Sweet. And I got to kind of booble by myself. I got to have a conversation with them and talk to them and tell them I miss them. And I don't want to say too much because I'll make myself upset. How about good morning? But I am gonna get upset when I tell myself this part. But when I was done, I didn't want to put any like the Coke like by the sunflowers, right? I didn't want to make them sick. So when I was done, I walked back out to there's like a main dirt road area where they have little tractor rides, which was really fun. We went on a little wagon ride, and the little main dirt road wagon ride area is where this little path kind of goes around. And so I was like, okay, I could pour a little bit of Coke here, and it probably won't hurt any of the flowers. And so there was like, I pretty much drank the whole soda, and there was like just like a little bit left. And I was mainly pouring it out so that it wouldn't get my jacket all sticky because that's where I was hiding it. I was wearing my Majima jacket. I was wearing my Majima jacket, and I didn't want to get it all sticky. So I was saving the can because you can recycle cans here. And you get a little bit of money back for them. So I always save cans, or if I find cans on the floor or like water bottles, I pick them up and I keep them so that I can go recycle them and get a little bit of money. So I emptied out what was left of the can. Just there was like a little bit of it. I just kind of shook it out. And when I did, a big bumblebee flew by. It was like literally right as I did it, there was a big old bumblebee. And it made me think of Bruce, because I know she's taking care of them. I'm trying not to cry. I don't want to cry. Hi Daisy, good morning. So yeah, I was really normal about that. And I think it's something I want to do every year forever. More, you're making me tear up. I'm making myself tear up. I try not to cry. I don't want to cry. Hi Barry, good morning, but I had a lot of fun. It was something I had a lot of fun doing, and I finally found,
Hey, look, everyone, it's the pizza!
I can't type my message without my ass coming up, so I'm sorry. I love you. I love you so much. I'm going to. I hope this makes you smile. It did. Hi, Dolly. Good morning. I finally found, I told y'all I have a cord drill that I wear, around, my neck. Well, I told you I have a cord drill, like, from Gurren Lagann, like this, up in the corner. I have that same thing. I have it around my neck. And, I keep all of the other stuff that's important to me on it, too. Cause my wedding ring doesn't fit anymore. Cause I lost too much weight. So I keep that on the chain. And then, I also keep a little dragonfly. and a little bumblebee, for Buster and Bruce. And eventually I'll get a ladybug because that's Bubs. So we associate each of the boys with bugs. And Bruce was a bee because he had bees in his brain that would tell him to be bad. They would make him do bad things. So we always associated him with bees. And then Buster wouldn't sit still. He would buzz around and keep moving. He was too wiggly. So we made him into a dragonfly. And then Bubs just kind of likes to hang out and be a little guy. And he's kind of a little chunkster. So he's a ladybug. So eventually I got to get a ladybug. But I also wanted a little sunflower for my chain too, to have it on there. And I couldn't find one. Anywhere I went, it was really hard to find a sunflower charm. And I was like, okay, so when we go to the sunflower field where they sell like, you know, trinkets and stuff, they definitely got to have one. And it was really difficult to find one, surprisingly. But I was digging around and I finally found like a little necklace that had a little sunflower on it. And I just kind of pried it off of there and I put it onto my chain. So now I got my sunflower too. I got all of them with me on my neck. Come on. Happy like a moon and good morning, good morning. Enjoy your shalorkies. So that was, oh yeah, happy birthday, Perry. Well, so I got the thing I wanted. I finally got my little sunflower charm. And yeah, and then I think we spent the rest of our money. Oh, we bought some of the sunflowers that we took. We took some of the sunflowers. You have to pay for them to take them. And it was cheap. It was like, we got like a whole little bouquet. And it's like only $10. So now they're sitting on the little kitchen table downstairs. So I'll post pictures later if I don't show them today. And then yeah, we spent the rest of the money on kettle corn. Well, we spent the rest of the money on kettle corn. And then later that night, I don't even think I told y'all. Later that night, so it was the same day. That's why I kind of took the day off because I knew I was gonna be tired and I knew I was gonna be wandering around and I didn't want to have to like come in here and then like try and find energy and still be really tired and not do a fun stream. So, but I found out later that night, but y'all remember the oddor themed coffee place I told y'all about? You remember the oddor themed coffee place I told you about that I went to? They were doing a game night. Well, they were doing like a board game night where people could bring board games and play card games and stuff together. And so me and Roz really wanted to go check that out. So I busted out a couple of my old board games that I used to play with my friends. And I brought them in a box. And it was just me and Roz playing together. But there were a bunch of people there. But I was so tired and like kind of emotionally drained because I was operating on like 3 hours of sleep that day. Well, I did not get enough sleep. My sleep schedule is really fucked. My sleep schedule is really fucked. So I was operating on like 3 hours of sleep that day. So I was persisting through the sheer power of stimulants. I'm screaming good morning. But so me and Roz just played a couple card games together. And I was too nervous and too like emotionally exhausted to like approach new people. But me and Roz had a lot of fun playing games together. And then I asked a person there, I was like, are y'all gonna do this again? And they were like, yeah, I think so, because it's really popular. There were a lot of people there. And so I think they're gonna do it on like the first of every month, like the first Saturday of every month. So I might actually like do like shorter streams when they do, so that I could go hang out there and maybe make some friends. Well, because I don't have any friends here. I haven't made any friends. We have a bunch of local game stores, but all the events and stuff are usually like in the middle of the week. And the only Digimon stuff they do is it's in a place that's like half an hour away, and I don't want to drive that far. And also, I don't have a car. Well, Roz has the car, and she has to stick it to Worm. So I only have a bicycle, and I can't ride 30 minutes away by car on a bicycle. So I think I'll do that on those Saturdays. Creature. Hi, Dolly. Hi.
Hi.
Mwah. Hi. Hi. Mwah. Hi. Mwah. I hope you meet some nice folks. I hope so too. I hope I make some friends. Mwah. 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 Hi, Dolly. Good morning. Mwah. I was telling them I was late because I was pre-gaming with you. Mwah. We were pre-gaming.
What, you mean being normal in each other's DMs for like an hour, just being like,
Yes,
you're so cool. No,
Yeah,
you're so cool.
No, you're so
No,
cool.
you're so cool.
That's what we did all morning, chat room. Well, I don't.
Again.
I'm not allowed to tell them, right? About
No.
Not yet. Okay.
No. No.
They can't
I mean, you
handle
can.
it. What?
I mean, you could. Do you want to make that the stream?
Well, maybe. What? Well, I don't know what else
Okay.
we're gonna. What else are we gonna do? What? What? I
mean, like,
a moaning. What? What?
The thing is, like, we can talk about it, but if you, the audience member, know the thing that we're about to talk about, you don't fucking say anything because he's not fucking done with it yet, okay?
What?
You don't fucking say anything because he's not fucking done with it yet. Anyways, every Sunday for the last, like, God, it's been like half a year at this point.
True.
We just miss a lot of weeks, but like me and Slug,
I do
have our
anime
own
night
little-
too.
yeah, we have secret anime night. That's
We
just
got
me and
secret
Slug together.
Anime night. What?
And it's
What?
because basically since Slug and I became friends, I wanted to rewatch Gurren with him, and so we
What?
did.
And we never found the time to do it until finally when I moved. What? What?
Yeah, it was
What?
when you moved that we did it.
Yeah. What?
And then
What?
I was like, okay, well, we watched your favorite anime, so now we have to watch my favorite anime.
Uh-huh.
And we started Vinland Saga,
It's true.
it's I think I know some people here have seen it, but I think a lot of people haven't.
What? I'd never seen it
and-
either. What?
Uh-huh. And Sluggy, how do you like it so far?
I'm really fucking normal about it. It's probably one of, if not the best anime I've ever watched. What?
Oh, that's gonna make me cry now.
Yeah, I think it might be the best anime I've ever seen, actually.
Oh,
genuinely.
that's gonna make me sob
It's
uncontrollably.
It's a work of art. What? It's an actual genuine masterpiece. What? It's an
Sobbing
actual
and choking
genuine
and
masterpiece.
crying.
What?
It is incredible. When I watched it the first time, I watched it with Kidders, and we finished it because there's only 2 seasons out right now, which Slug is not fully caught up on yet. We're in the middle of season 2.
I'm in the middle of season 2, so don't tell me any spoilers. What? Don't tell me
Yeah.
any spoilers. What?
Yeah. And me and Kidders finished it. We looked at each other and we said, so we're gonna watch that again, right? And we started from episode 1 and just watched it entirely again.
Maybe I'll do that, but I'll watch it with chat once I'm done with it.
Oh,
What?
that's a great idea.
Maybe then I'll do it in the anime night. Well, once we
That's
get
a
caught up.
great
Once I finish it with
idea.
you. What? Hi,
Yes.
stuff. Good morning. What? Yeah, maybe that's what I'll do because it seems like a lot of people in chat haven't seen it, and it is.
Mhm.
Since a lot of people haven't seen it, I don't really want to get into specifics because I feel like
We're not going to.
you really need to experience it without really knowing anything. What? You ever
The
never get
less
through
you know
Digimon,
about that
huh?
show, the better.
True. What? No, we'll get back
hi,
to
Prolo.
Digimon. What? We'll get back to Digimon. There's a lot of animes that I want to catch up on from this last season, but the next season looks pretty thin. What? The next season looks pretty thin. Like last season had a lot of anime, and then this season has a lot of really good ones too. Like a lot of really good ones. Like this is probably the best season since like Freerun and Dungeon Meshi were airing together. So we gotta get through some of those, and then after that, I think we'll have a lot of free space so that we can add like new stuff. Because I know a lot of people want me to watch Apothecary Diaries, and I'm curious about that.
That one's been on my list for a long time.
I haven't watched it, but it looks really cute.
That's one that I think Cryptid recommends to me a lot, and every time Cryptid recommends me something, I'm like, I know this is good. I have to.
Honestly, genuinely, Dolly, you know how I kind of pick animes for anime night? 99% of the time, it's whatever Cryptid sends me. Like Cryptid,
that's so real. That's
Cryptid
so
sends
real.
me a bunch of animes that they find on Mal or whatever, and then I kind of like shortlist them. I'm like, okay, let me whittle these down to like 6 that we can watch or whatever.
I know Cryptid's opinion on horror. I know Cryptid's taste. I trust Cryptid's taste.
True. Hot foxes, come on, and I know this high. Oh,
hello.
The new Digimon starts this month too, or next month.
You have a new Digimon?
Yeah, they're finally doing a new Digimon anime.
Show?
Yeah, they're finally doing a new Digimon anime. Yeah, after fucking Ghost Game ended, they had nothing announced. And like Ghost Game was pretty popular, people really liked it, and then all the popularity of Survive. Yeah, that's when we got Next Order, a port of a 5-year-old game that sucks, and a shitty machine translated web novel in Seekers. And then, and then a webcomic, which it argued, honestly is genuinely really good, but should have been a fucking anime. And, we haven't had any real media since then. And so now we're finally getting a new anime that starts in October. And the new game comes out. Actually, I think the anime starts like the day after the game comes out, which is actually very smart. That's a very smart. Wow.
I don't know that it is actually.
You don't think so? What?
No, because you're gonna oversaturate your fan base.
Maybe,
like,
but you gotta think
know
we
a lot
haven't
of
had
Digimon
anything.
fans.
We haven't had anything.
Okay, but like, you know, they say like if you've been dehydrated for days, you have to sip the water and take it really slow, otherwise you're gonna get sick. Like,
that's true.
What,
Bugtism,
they're gonna
the follow. What? That's what I have. What?
Bugtism. They're gonna do that to their audience, though. They're gonna. Everyone's gonna be like, "I'm so excited for this. It's gonna be so good."
They're gonna make them too big and sloshy. What?
And they're gonna make them too big and sloshy, and they're gonna like slosh around.
Oh no, because it's only gonna be it's one episode of anime, so like at a time. You know what I mean? What?
I want. Give me a password so I can join because I don't have the gold one.
Okay. Let me do this thingy. What? Let me do this thingy, and then what? Follow Digimon.
I forgot my last password was Hesper's boobs.
True. Well, good news. That's crazy because that's today's password too. I don't know how you guessed it.
What a coinky dink!
I don't know how you guessed it, but that's today's password too. Hesper's boobs. What? There we go. What?
That's awesome.
What?
That's awesome.
Well, I great drug of mode, and I'm gonna get such a Digimon tummy ache. True. Well, I can't take Karn being disappointed again. That was honestly, it felt kind of vindicating seeing Karn, watching the light leave Karn's eyes in a way that I've seen it lean by him.
That's really fucked up.
Listen,
that's
Dolly,
just like a really fucked up thing you just said.
Listen. He is fully YouTuber pilled. Like, so he's got like the exuberant YouTuber energy and does like the kind of like the YouTuberisms, and you know what I mean? And like he's like constantly making excuses for Bandai. And like I get it. You know what I mean? I get it because he's a Digimon content creator, so like that's his gig, right? Like that's what he's got to do. But once he realized that, like, even he started to realize that Bandai sucks, like, and he couldn't keep up the mask anymore, and it was slipping, and, like, you could see how tired and sad he was. And I was like, yeah, sucks, doesn't it? Welcome. It's like...
Don't you enjoy suffering?
Well,
this is
like,
what
welcome.
you wanted, isn't it?
This is what you wanted. Welcome. I've been here for years. Toxic positivity really sucks. Well, Dolly, come over here. I don't think it's toxic positivity. Over here. What? So we're next to each other. Well, because we're next to each other. What? What do you think I'm going to do?
I don't know. That's like, pull my finger.
Anything.
I promise I won't do anything.
And then I explode. And
yeah,
then
I thought you were going to fart, but you exploded.
No, you thought I was going to fart? I thought I was going to fart too, but then I exploded. What?
You gotta
Well,
stand up, so I'm not
Yeah,
like
yeah,
down
yeah,
here.
yeah, 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 yeah,
There
yeah,
you
yeah,
there you
yeah,
go.
yeah,
There
yeah.
you go.
Well,
Perfect.
wait, no, I know what I want to
Perfect.
do. Well, hi, Cyber saying good morning. Well, hold on, I know what I want to do. What? I want to do.
What are you gonna do? What are
Well,
you gonna do?
you're the princess, so I can be the maid. What? I could be the maid. What? Because
Okay, Slug.
I got to keep the castle clean. What?
Okay, yeah, that's fair. That's so reasonable. That's really reasonable.
What? Yeah, what? Beloved internet otter has trapped her fingers in a Chinese finger trap. Yeah, here. Well, put your finger in here. What? Put your finger in here. Now you can't get your weird little hands out.
This is really important. Is there fry salt in there? That's the only way I'll put my fingers in.
In the finger trap? Yeah. But you won't be able to get it because now it's stuck. Yeah. Now your finger's stuck. What? And
what if I put my tongue in there instead of my finger?
Wait, what if two girls put their tongue in a Chinese finger trap? What?
What if two girls put their tongues on each other's tongue?
Yeah, true. Well, could you reach each other's tongues within the Chinese finger trap? What?
Maybe.
Maybe. You'd have to like extend it like a lizard. What?
Yeah, no, that's true.
Well, could they
That's
do
true.
that? Yeah. No, but
If
so
their
like,
tongues are really long.
true. But that's why I liked watching the light leave Karn's eyes. What?
That's fucked up still. I know you said that like it was gonna be any better, but it's still just as fucked up as the first time you said it.
It's why I made every buggy in chat like Digimon too, so that every buggy could be miserable with me. What?
Okay.
Yeah.
That's a really interesting reason. I usually share things because I want people to like enjoy them with me.
Yeah.
And like have fun with me.
Yeah.
Okay. So was like the light leaving your eyes the fun?
Well, it's because it's fun, and then you realize that there is no bitter Gatorade, and so then you have to like accept the consequences because you've tasted the sour taste of Digimon, right? You've tasted the sour taste of Digimon.
Sorry, I need to hang on. What did you mean by bitter Gatorade?
Do you not know the Gatorade click call?
No, I assume that's like piss.
No, do you not? Wait, Dolly, have you never seen this? What? Shut up, Moobot. You know what I'm talking about. What? Have you never seen this?
Yeah, Moobot's on my side.
What? Here,
I've heard the term bitter Gatorade before, but it is specifically in reference to piss.
No, it's wait, really? Is that like a thing? What?
Yeah.
What?
That's
is that why they call piss bitter Gatorade? What? Who does that?
I've heard. No one.
Wait, Dolly, is this like not a ubiquitous, is this like a your experiences are not universal kind of thing? What? What? It usually happens to me, so I know how it goes. What?
I think this is just a Dollyism,
maybe.
This is a Dollyism.
I have something to show you, Dolly. Also, hi, Malum. Good morning. I have something to show you.
Okay.
Well, it might be because you seem to think that's what Gatorade is, but what?
Okay.
What? We seen your kink tier list? True. What?
Okay, piss is in like C tier. Come on.
I mean, that's... You know what? Live your truth. What? You have
Thanks,
fun.
bud.
What?
Thanks,
you
bud.
have fun. What?
Thanks,
what?
bud. Out here making princess puddles, you know what I mean?
What? True. C tier is pretty high. That's in P tier. What?
It's not!
C tier?
C tier is like, that's fine. It's okay.
Yeah, it's like average. What? You know what I mean? What?
Doesn't mean I like it.
I mean,
I don't, when I go out for food, I don't go out for average burger. I want at least better than average burger.
No, but when you do, and they're like, the waiter's like, and you're like, can I have a Peppy? And they're like, sorry, we've only got piss. You're like, it's fine. You know what I mean? That's what, we only have RC Cola, and you're like, oh, okay, it's fine. I love piss. What? I'll drink that.
Okay, hang on.
What?
No, stop. I know.
Okay,
you said RC Cola, and you activated my brain worm.
I know, I did it on purpose.
What, Shasta? You activated my Shasta brainworms on purpose? You did that to me on purpose?
I thought it was RC Cola that you liked. What?
No, it's Shasta. It's Shasta. All right, we're gonna talk about Shasta. We're gonna talk about Shasta Cola now because there are no wolves to die when I do. which is what happened the last time
Whoa.
I talked about Shasta Cola to a friend.
Were you talking? Is that what happened? Is that why the wolves died?
Yes.
Because you talked about
Every
Shasta?
time I talked about Shasta, a wolf would die.
What? What?
It was awful. But okay, so Shasta is a Pacific Northwest brand of regional sodas. It's good, but it's owned by the Fago people, the people who do Fago, and also the people who do LaCroix, which is weird.
I didn't know that. What?
Yeah, it's done by them. And,
wait, real quick, hold on. Hi, old man, windbreaker, like a boon, and they give it the schlickies. Okay, go ahead. What?
Okay, thank you. For one, their diet sodas don't use aspartame. They taste actually good. I think it's sucrose that they use, which still, isn't perfect, but it tastes infinitely better.
Well, that's like the zero sugar ones, right?
Yeah,
it's like the same. I like those ones.
But also, they have a bunch of weird ass flavors. Like they have one called Tiki Punch, and it's like Hawaiian Punch soda.
Whoa! Wait, that sounds good, actually.
Yeah. Yes, it is. I had it recently. It's so good. It's like the best soda I've ever had. I love it. I'm obsessed with it. But they only have the sugar version. So I looked on their website, Slug, just to see the sodas that they have. They make a diet one. Whoa. They make a diet Tiki Punch. Slug,
but do you have to order it online? What?
And it's honestly not much more expensive to order it online. It's like the same price, and it just shows up to your house, and you can get all the weird flavors.
What? What region is it regional to?
Pacific Northwest.
That's the only place it's at?
From what I know. But, Slug, I'm just going to list some of these sodas. And I want you to tell me, okay, apple soda. Already a great start. They have a black cherry soda. They have an orange cream soda. They have...
What?
They have a watermelon pineapple soda. Could be good.
That sounds like a heartburn can.
They have a kiwi strawberry soda. They have a pineapple soda. They have a raspberry cream soda. They have strawberry soda.
Whoa.
There's so cherry
many flavors. What the fuck?
They have grapefruit. They have and then they have diet versions of almost all of those things.
Why don't they sell this anywhere else?
I don't know. I don't know.
Well, because what's weird is I've heard about Shasta, right? Like I've heard about it through cultural stuff. But it feels like it's not a thing that's really common.
Look at the can of this raspberry cream soda that I'm about to say. It's so blurry. Why are you blurry?
Hey, why did Fry from Futurama talk about Shasta, but he lived in New York?
That's a great question.
I live in New York, but I ain't never seen a Shasta.
Okay, here's a less low resolution picture.
I kind of like how crispy this one is.
Okay, but look at the one that isn't crispy. It's also good. Look at that pink soda. Look at that pink
raspberry
soda.
Cream. The can is very 1960s, and I like it. It's very it's very 1960s.
Shasta has been around since the late 1800s.
What? What the fuck?
They've been around for they're very old.
Whoa. What? What?
And I'm honestly, I've been so convinced. I've been so swayed to their side. I'm so Shasta pilled that I'm in.
If I see it in the wild, I will try it. But I've never seen it.
Even just their Shasta Cola is incredible.
I feel like Shasta's a dollar store brand. Maybe.
They listed 3 stores that they're in.
On
their website.
It's funny you bring that up because I'm I never really used to go because I didn't really go anywhere back in Texas because going anywhere was miserable. But now, I can just go places and it's fun because it's not a fucking miserable experience because there's not too many cars and it's not too hot. It's fucking 68 degrees in my house today right now. It's fucking
Isn't it nice.
It's so fucking cold, but I love it. I like it a lot. But I'm I don't think I've ever worn this many clothes while I've been streaming. What?
Welcome to it.
Yeah.
Also, apparently they are at Dollar Tree. So you
That's what
might
I was
be
gonna
able to
say.
find them
Is
there.
one of my new favorite things is just to go to the Dollar Tree. 'Cause
Why
it's
do
on the way.
people? Kidders is the same fucking way. There's
It's
nothing
on the
good
way.
there.
There is. It's on the way home, and you can get candy for cheap. What? You can get candy. You can get candy. It's cheap.
Well, take a look for Shasta next time you're there.
I will. Next time I'm there, I'll go look for Shasta. They had Faygo there, actually, now that you're mentioning it. So maybe they will. I remember seeing the Faygo and being like, whoa, they have the cotton candy one. But it's so sweet. What? And so full of sugar.
Yeah,
What?
so is the raspberry cream. Kidders likes the raspberry cream. I do not. But that tiki punch, I think it might might be my new favorite soda.
Well, I like the way this can looks, though. What?
I know.
It's pretty. What? Now you could cold
I-
stream. What?
Kidders has like a little collection. Like we have a bunch of shelves all over our house, and we have a little collection of cans that we liked.
Whoa.
And that is one of them. But like I have a bunch of like Karomi cans and other cans. Like, shut up.
You reminded me of something. Well, no, it's cute. Well, it's cute. And you reminded me of something that happened when I was at the Sunflower place. So the little store that they had where you could buy like trinkets and stuff, inside of it, they had all sorts of weird stuff, like toys and stuff for like kids, but they had some Hello Kitty stuff. And because, of course they do, because it's like the most popular thing. And what made me giggle was like everybody in there except me was like way older. Like they were like older ladies. And I was like digging around trying to find a sunflower charm. And this older woman was like looking at these little Hello Kitty figure things. And she was like, yeah, she was talking about like her, I think like her niece or like her daughter or granddaughter or something like that.
A 30-year-old trans girl she knew.
She was like, yeah, no. They really like this one. They were like this one, but I don't know this one's name. But yeah, I think they like this one. And I saw it, and it was Karomi. It was Karomi. And I was like, and I kind of spoke up, and I was like, that one's Karomi. What?
Yeah.
And the person behind the counter didn't know either. They were like, it's something like it starts with a C. And I was like, no, it's a K. It's Karomi. And then they were like, oh, thank you. They were like, and then they like kind of kept talking about it. And then they forgot the name again. They were like, what's it called? And they looked at me again. And I was like, that's Karomi. And I was like, I know, because that's my best friend's favorite. What?
Aw,
and
you
they were
didn't
like,
say that.
I did so. What? I did so. And they were like,
I'm gonna beat you up. I'm gonna beat you up.
I was like, that's Karomi. What? And then they had a melody one too, and they were like, "What's this one?" I was like, "That's my melody." Well, that's my melody.
You know so much about Sanrio now. Don't you like it?
I do.
Also,
I could educate.
I can officially say that I think you would love having the My Melody and Karomi show on Anime Night. It's actually really good.
Oh, it's on the queue. I want to.
Okay.
Yeah, it's one of the ones that I want to get to eventually. I'm just waiting for room for it. But I remember watching the trailer.
It's way better than I expected it to be.
That's what I thought, because I watched the trailer, or when I first saw it, I was like, oh, it's going to be like, I don't know, like slice of life, nothing happens kind of deal, like where they just kind of booble around. And then I watched the trailer and I was like, wait, there's like a plot here. I was like, there's like a whole ass plot happening in this show.
I have like one complaint about it.
Ooh.
And like it just kind of misses the mark in one regard, but I can tell you it's like a real tiny thing. But if you also don't want to know, that's okay.
You can tell me, Karali, was that an emote?
I never had it as an official emote. It might have just been a TV one.
Yeah, and I don't think it got added here.
Yeah, but
what's the thing?
That they have one too many times where because I listen to it in Japanese because subs are always better. Also I like Kuromi's Japanese VA a lot. And they do this thing where like they'll just like burst into like K-pop a little too much. And it happens like 2 or 3 times, and it's like this is an unnecessary song break. But thank you. It's sort of like watching horses.
Okay.
And like The problem is that Horses had bangers and this show doesn't.
That makes sense.
They're not bad. They're just odd.
You know, it's funny you say that because I've had a spicy take that I've been keeping to myself. But now
I'm
I feel
going
safe.
to agree with it because I already know it. Go ahead.
I feel safe with you here, but so now I can it's 2 versus chat instead of 1 versus chat. I feel like they can't gang up on me.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I think K-pop Demon Hunters is kind of mid.
It was.
It's kind of mid.
It
wasn't bad. It wasn't bad. It was fine. It was fine. It was just
okay. So the thing
kinda
about
mid.
K-pop Demon Hunters is that it was style over substance.
Yeah. And here's the thing.
It was like
fine.
a trigger anime.
Well, and here's the thing. I like that. I like style over substance. Promare is my favorite thing ever.
Yeah.
But I don't really like the style that they went with. You know what I mean?
Me neither.
And so, like, the style wasn't enough to make me be like, okay, yeah, I don't really care that this is, like, relatively underwhelming. What? I like the songs. I didn't particularly.
I
think you and I just don't go to K-pop. What?
There are a good K-pop song can cross my path and I will incorporate it into my life, but broadly I would say that it is a genre I struggle to get into.
And I'll say this, I'll clarify before I say this, that I haven't really listened to a lot of K-pop. But
yeah.
I can't think of a single K-pop song that I know by name or that I've enjoyed like enough to be like, wow, this is peak. And that I want to like listen to on a regular basis. You know what I mean?
I literally could show you one right now that would absolutely do it to you. Like
you think so?
Yeah. All the girls are girling, slug. All the girls are girling.
That does sound pretty cool. Well, that does sound pretty cool.
All the girls are girling.
Are we watching this?
Okay.
What?
Okay, I can give you a song link if you want. Hang on.
What? Well, I mean, I can watch it now or I can watch it later. What?
Fun fact, this is also the exact K-pop band that shows up in My Melody and Kuromi.
Oh. What?
Yeah,
what?
Literally.
Hi, Becca.
Let me...
What?
The song is...
My favorite part was that it was cute and only 90 minutes. I do appreciate that it was only 90 minutes. I miss 90-minute films. What? Nothing needs to be 2 hours. What? You know, I got another spicy take, too. What?
All right, Slug.
What?
We're going to watch this at the same time. You tell me when, and we're just going to listen to it,
Why don't I just
okay?
share my screen? What?
You can just share your screen if you want to do that.
What? Yeah, because I got to show you the Gatorade thing, too. What? But I have another, Dolly, I have another spicy thing to say.
Okay, no, go ahead. We'll do the song in a minute.
I have another aggressive thing to say to chat.
Okay.
Well, actually, I don't know if chat will feel this way or will care because I feel like a lot of them haven't seen it. But Weapons is pretty mid.
Oh, the horror movie?
Yeah, I thought it was pretty mid.
Yeah, I mean, it was hilarious.
I wouldn't even go that far. What?
I mean, it was a generic horror movie that made me feel nothing.
Yeah. Yeah. But I really liked Barbarian, which is why I was kind of disappointed. I thought Barbarian was... Oh, you would like it, Dolly. I think you would like it. Yeah, it's the same person who made Barbarian made Weapons. And Barbarian, I think, explores a lot of deeper aspects. Granted, like the creators said, like there's no real meaning to this. I just wanted to put scary things together in a jar and shake it up. And like I can respect that to a certain extent. I do also think that like even if you don't apply meaning to your series or your movie, it could still have meaning, right? It's still going to have meaning.
Absolutely.
And I think the nature of like what Barbarians was talking about and what it was depicting had dealt with a lot more like feminist concepts. And it dealt with like a lot of more aspects of like isolation and like how dangerous patriarchy is, whether it was intentional or otherwise. The commodification of interaction with one another because it's all set in like an Airbnb, and that's how it all kicks off. Which is why I was actually like really interested in Weapons. I think all the good parts of it were in the trailer, and I think the trailer kind of misrepresents what it ends up being. And also, it was way too fucking long.
I did just play Rivals of Aether 2 while it was in the background, and I was just kind of like, huh.
So here's the thing.
Okay.
I half watched it while we were watching it. And then I
Yeah.
watched it again with Roz and felt the exact same. If not only more convinced, right? That I was like, oh, this is pretty...
what a
'cause
shame.
Then I fully paid attention to it, and I could see things where I was like, oh, okay, there's something here. And, like, the payoff is fun, but it's no Evil Dead. And so, like...
No.
And so I think maybe
the
it's because
Naruto running was the best part.
it was silly, right? Like, the Naruto running was
Yeah.
silly, and the payoff was fun, but, like, it doesn't really
To
amount
anyone
to
who
anything.
doesn't know what this movie was about, this must be wild.
True. Yeah, anybody who doesn't
The
know what we're talking
Naruto
about.
running is...
Yeah, the
is-
kids Naruto running, and then the way they obliterate. I guess it's spoilers, so I won't say it. But what the payoff had me giggling. It made me giggle, but like,
And
when
that feels weird for what I wanted out of a horror movie.
I agree. Here's the thing: like, there's certain types of horror movies where I go in with the expectation that I want to giggle, but like, not even necessarily. Like, I don't want to go into a horror movie and giggle. If I'm going into a horror movie where it's going to be silly like that, I want to be cheering. I want to be cheering at the screen. I want to be like, yeah, let's fucking go. Because that's Evil Dead, right? Like, that's how I feel about Evil Dead. That's how I feel.
That's like horror camp, though.
Right. That's how I feel about Cabin in the Woods, right? Mwah.
Yeah, yes.
But, well, that's what I'm saying.
I don't think this movie wanted to be camp.
I don't know that. What I'm getting at is I don't think this movie knew what it wanted it to be. I don't think this movie had a coherent intention of what it was trying to convey. I think it was like, oh, maybe it's scary. Oh, maybe it's silly. I don't know. We'll just put a bunch of shit on the screen and here you go. And you know what? That's fine if it's 90 minutes. When it's 2 hours and 2.5 hours, no. What? No.
I do think it ran.
You could have fucking made this point an hour ago.
Runtime.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, you could have made this point a fucking hour ago. It did not.
I think it would have been better if they did. It would have been better if they did.
I think I would not disregard it as much if they did. I think I wouldn't be so like, because it went from like, wow, this is mid, to me being like, okay, now I'm annoyed.
Yeah,
like, I got annoyed by it.
I think I slightly disagree. I do think this movie had a point, but it was absolutely buried down.
What do you think the point
the
was?
runtime?
What do you think?
Oh
the point
God, I think it has a lot more to do with interpersonal relationships than anything. I don't think this was commenting on anything larger than that.
Whenever they make, and I'll say that too about Barbarian, it doesn't go very deep with it. It's very surface level, which is fine because media literacy is dead. So, like, we take what we can get.
There was some interesting visual imagery, particularly with like the branch, but that's a different conversation.
Right. And I do think the point that it was trying to convey, I do think those interpersonal relationships and the exertion of control over others, the need for control in a situation, the need to control other people, the need to control a situation, the need to control your environment, your life, how easily it is to lose control of those things, like with the attic.
Anyways, watch Midsommar! Sorry.
Yeah, like, and that's the thing, like, these aren't a bad thing to explore, but like, maybe it was coming off the heels of us finishing Deltarune and also just having seen better media, like dealing with the concepts of like control and like what that means. And I was like, this is kind of mid.
I didn't expect it to be good. And it was exactly that.
I did. Maybe that's
but
why I was so disappointed.
But you had a previous movie.
Right.
So that makes sense.
I watched Barbarian and I was like, Barbarian was really solid. Like, Barbarian was really fucking good. So I was like, maybe I'll enjoy this one just as much. And I was like, no, it's pretty incoherent. And I don't really think I care for it. What?
Yeah.
What? Midsommar's a work of art. What?
Have you watched it yet?
No, I haven't watched it yet, but I know enough from you fucking showing. I watched that 3-hour video essay you showed me.
Yeah. It was a 30-minute video essay. Thank you.
Oh, it just took me 3 hours to watch it because I kept pausing. What?
Yeah, that sounds about right. That sounds about right.
Yeah.
No, I do hope you watch it one day. We should watch it together. We could watch it together sometime if you want. I don't know if you and Ross would want to watch it though.
Oh, Roz loves it. And it's one of Roz's favorites.
Oh, hell yeah.
I actually opted not to watch it when it came out because I didn't have media literacy myself at the time. And so I saw it And my takeaway from it was, oh, this is a cynical men are bad movie. And that was why I didn't want to watch it.
Oh boy.
Yeah,
Oh,
that was because it came
boy.
out in like what, 2017? I want to say.
I don't remember when it came out.
I feel like
I don't.
2016, 2017 is probably around the time that it came out.
I think 2019 is my guess.
Was it? What?
I think so.
What?
I will send you that
What?
link, Shiny. Just DM me.
You didn't want to watch it at the exact time that you needed it? Well, see, that's the thing. It would have been lost on me.
The thing about it is that movie is not made for people that are in the sauce because it would like
you need to have the like perspective. You need to have been able to grow, which is why I really like Vinland Saga so much, to bring it back to kind of the original point, because I've had the experiences that make me appreciate Vinland Saga all that much more. In a way that if I would have watched it when I was like 14, it would have been lost on me. It would have been completely lost on me. I would have completely missed the point of what it was trying to convey. Which, to not to spoil anything, because the show spells it out in the first like 20 minutes of the series. Is that kindness is true strength. It takes strength.
No one is your enemy.
No one is your enemy. No one is your enemy, and there is no one that deserves harm from you. And there never was. And that's the entire point of the series. It spells it out from the very, 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 very start. And you, as the viewer, can accept that and go along with the ride, or you can be like the main character and miss that point, and then have to go on a harrowing
You're
journey.
gonna spoil the journey
to
for people.
learn the point. No, that's it. That's all I'm gonna say. What?
Okay.
You can go on a harrowing journey to learn the point. What? Which I
didn't
think.
tell you this. It's really important that I didn't tell you these things. Tell them.
What? What?
You're gonna ruin their experience. You're setting up expectation.
What? Well, but media literacy is dead, so I'm just helping.
Media literacy isn't dead. We're right here. We're right here.
Well,
I'm in this.
I mean, in a grander sense, media literacy is dead. What? It's lost on a lot of people, even though its message is very explicit. That's very disappointing to hear, and unsurprising as well. It does not surprise me in the slightest. Because watching it, my immediate takeaway is, wow, I bet this is really popular with Berserk fans. For all the wrong reasons.
You know how the last episode we watched ended? Like the...
Yes.
Do you remember like what it ended on? The amount of times I have seen people say that was bad and awful and a horrible way for the series to go
what do you mean? That's what the entire series was building towards from the start. Oh my god,
Anime fans.
That's why I say media literacy is dead, because the average individual lacks media literacy.
The thing about Vinland Saga is that if I told chat, do you want to watch a story about Vikings in anime, and it's like really historically accurate to the time as far as like historical events that are occurring,
violence and pillaging and the
like
horrors.
it really gets into like every horrible thing that the 1100s were,
right?
And its art style is very like Danish,
it's graphic in a fucking visceral way.
And everyone would be like, wow, this sounds like it must suck. But it doesn't.
It doesn't, because it's fucking peak. It's fucking peak. Because of all of that, all of what was just described it is the point, but not in the way that you'd expect it to be. It's not the point in like the way that Berserk makes it the point. Because I don't know.
If you start talking about Berserk, we're gonna be here forever.
Well, I know, but I kind of like shaking the beat hive. You know what I mean? I kind of like.
Yeah, I know you do.
I kind of like poking the hornet's nest, because my spicy take.
Do.
And my spicy take that I feel like will aggravate, I don't know, maybe a couple people. I don't think Berserk really has a point that it's trying to make.
I don't know. I think it is actually not the Dark Age. It's her. I mean, like that's exactly my point. Is that like it is historically accurate in a way, and when I say historically accurate, I'm not trying to sound like a fucking
like a snob.
like a snob or someone who will only play, God, what was that one fucking medieval game that was like, it's so realistic?
Mordheim?
Kingdom Come. Kingdom Come.
Fuck is that? The fuck is that? What?
It's the deep lore, Slug. You don't go here.
Whoa.
It's not like historically accurate in a really like aggressive and annoying way. It's historically accurate, and these are the things that were happening in the world at this point in time, and it doesn't sugarcoat it. It's very blunt about it, but it still shows those experiences as fundamentally human in some regard.
Well,
At one point, a dude, it's an anime, yes, obviously. But when I say historically accurate, I specifically mean like the culture and the setting and how religion is discussed.
That's pedantry.
And the events.
No, we're talking about the setting and the tone in which that setting conveys. Because in order to have the message that the show is trying to convey, the message the show is trying to convey is made that much more powerful by the setting in which it's being presented.
Mm-hmm.
Like, the message is universal and it transcends time. It doesn't matter when that message is being conveyed. But it actually carries a whole lot more weight because of the setting it's being conveyed in, because of the context of what's happening at this point in history. And yeah, I would say outside of Thorkel, it's pretty solidly.
Actually, honestly,
and even then, I could see
we're gonna see how that goes.
What?
I have not caught up on the manga, which is finished by now.
Well, I meant in terms of historical accuracy, and even then, if you told me that there was a giant man who threw trees around, I'd believe you. What? I'd believe you.
I know you would.
What?
Hi,
Thank you for the race pub. Thank you for the 46 mods. Thank you. Good morning. Berserk does kind of have a similar point as Vinland Saga, but it takes like 300 chapters and it's told much more worse than Vinland. I want to believe you. I do want to believe you.
I do want to believe you.
But it's hard to when, like, what I know of Berserk is just
you know
nihilist.
The fan base.
I do, but I also know a lot of the art and the frames and the story itself. Like, I haven't sat down and read it.
See, that's the thing. That's the thing.
Which makes it hard to judge. Right, it makes it hard to judge. But I know gratuitous violence. I know nihilism. I know suffering through the lens of nihilism. And here's the big fucking kicker for me, the one that really skins my ass. Gratuitous amounts of sexual violence. What with seemingly no real fucking point. That's where you lose me. When you just have like characters getting sexually violenced for no real particular reason, like to not really convey any sort of like message or to show other than look, they're
that
bad
is
guys.
Hard to say without like getting into the thing. And that's I have not gotten enough into Berserk to like know if that's right or true. It very well could be.
Enough. I don't know well enough. I just know that it seems to be the case from the outside looking at it. And also, I touch good morning.
And that makes a very good point. You're not more or less mature for making educated choices on what you're putting in your media gullet. And before we get too off track, Frosty said something that I do want to talk about.
I saw that too, and I wanted to respond to that.
Yeah, Frosty asks, how do you get better at media literacy? I think I can engage with media with the themes it shows, even if it's complex. When it's like Bloodborne is about motherhood, it's something I would never be able to see unless someone told me. So I have two hot takes that I'm going to get out of the way. One, I think media literacy is not as important as it has been made out to be lately. Media literacy is becoming a buzzword, and I hate it. And
really?
And it's yes, it's absolutely becoming a buzzword.
Wait,
I do think media literacy
are the media illiterate using it as a buzzword?
Like, kind of, but like I would say
I kind of love that.
I would say there are a lot of people that are like, I'm media literate, and so you don't understand what I'm saying. And it's like you're actually just an asshole.
Yeah, it's this new my taste is better than yours, but now I have like an actual scientific quantifier to prove why. What?
I have a fancy new word that means I watch Severance and I understand media literacy now. But I do think media literacy is fun. I think it's fun. I think it's useful for analyzing art, but I don't think it's like this fundamental human experience that people have to be good at being a person.
Oh, no, I would agree. I do think it's necessary. I think it's necessary to engage with certain types of media.
I don't.
I do, because it's frustrating when people who lack it engage with a certain type of media, miss the point, and then kind of do exactly what you're talking about from the opposite lens, and tell you you're an idiot because you are overthinking it. You're looking too far into it, when you're clearly not, because it's very clearly spelled out if you have any modicum of media literacy, and like they just lack it. So again, what I'm getting at is the type of person who would watch Vinland and be like, but that was such a stupid direction for the show to take. This is a show about Vikings killing people. That's what I'm getting at. You know what I mean?
And if they don't get it, and this is really important, if they don't get it, so what?
Yeah, that's a good point. That's fair.
That's where it is. It is a useful thing for examining art and getting something from it, but
I think I'll say hi, Kalagamon and Kabod, and okay, you're right, but also when the media. So here's the thing: our entire society is dominated by media. Like the way we engage with our reality is through the lens of media at this point. Like, and like, granted, there are caveats to that where that's not true, but for the most part, especially the American populace is so inundated with an onslaught of media. There's so much of it now, and people will engage with it so much to the degree that they don't engage with anything else outside. Like, they don't engage with anything else in their lives. They only engage with media. If they are fundamentally misunderstanding every piece of media they consume, and those pieces of media are meant to be critiques of the society with which they are living, right? Like criticisms of capitalism, criticisms of interpersonal connection, criticisms of consumption, and all you're doing is just consuming it, you get a Squid Games situation. And I think that's a net negative for society, personally. I think it's damaging to art, right? And it's damaging to what media truly can be, and how it's meant to actually inspire something in you, and how you're actually supposed to take things from it and grow as an individual, or how you can. You can, rather. You don't have to, but you can. And I think the inability to do that is a bad thing.
I think you are making good points. Something that is very important.
Specifically what Tide said. Okay. Like, I think to a certain. Yeah. Sorry. Go ahead. What? I just wanted to point that out. What?
Yes. I think really importantly, like with you say, like we all exist, like and the way that we like interface with society is entirely through media. I actually think that is a very specific experience that is not universal. Basically all of my friendships occur on the box in front of me, the phone or the computer, and it is becoming more of a universal experience, right? And I think you could apply media literacy to something like the news. That is media literacy. Yes.
Sure.
I do not think someone misunderstanding Vinland Saga is a personal like failing. I think I don't think it speaks to that person's character either. Because the ability to analyze the themes of something is a skill. I do not think that people are incapable of enjoying art, or anyone can make art. Anybody can sit down and draw. So I have a motor skills disorder and I do it. Anybody can make art, but not practicing that skill means that you will not be good at it. It does not mean that someone is incapable of art. It is not a character flaw to be unable to draw. Just like it is not a character flaw to be unable to spot things beyond surface level themes.
I would agree.
Something that can be changed, but a lot of weight is put on media literacy in particular as evaluation of the strength of someone's character. And that is specifically what I am saying.
Oh, and I'm not getting at that. What I'm getting at is that it's not a flaw in a person's character. I think it is a flaw in somebody's ability to grow and develop their character further. I think it can be an incredible oversight, and it can cause problems with their character. I don't think it's an inherent flaw because, like you said, it's a skill. It's one that you have to train. It's one that you have to learn. It's one that you have to develop. In the same way that art is something that is a skill that you have to be able to do, and anybody can do it. And just because your art may not be technically good, it doesn't make it any less art. What I'm getting at is lacking the ability to engage with media in a literate way can create problems because a lot of that media can be propaganda. And a lot of that media can create lots of fucking backwards ways of thinking. And it's what inundates people. You say that the prevalence of people being inundated with media is not that grand, and I wholeheartedly disagree. Like, this is what people consume. They go out to the bar and then they watch Netflix. Like, that is what a significant portion of the American population does. And when it extends to you watching something where the point is that fascism is bad, and your takeaway from it is, wow, fascism is really cool, actually. Maybe I'm going to adopt some of these aspects into my personality. And further, I'm going to reinforce them in the things I believe and the way I engage with the reality around me and the way I engage with people. I think it creates a lot of fucking problems, not just for that individual, but for society as a whole, which is why I think it's important to teach media literacy and critical thought. I think it can create a really, really, really damaging and problematic situation. Again, which is to say, I agree with you. Not being able to understand Vinland Saga doesn't make you the worst person in Toontown. But if you walk away from Vinland Saga misunderstanding the wrong thing and then convey that into other aspects of your life, that's what I mean. When they look at you and say, you idiot, it wasn't that deep. It's actually about this, how violence is poggers. And then they adopt this kind of mentality that violence is poggers. And they sort of build upon that within their personality. It's very difficult to walk that back. I'm speaking from experience.
Sure, I am too. I get that. But I think, like, there are a lot of different types of character growth.
Sure.
There are a lot of different ways that people can learn these things. This is one that we like. This is one that we do. And it's important to us, but there are a lot of people to whom media is kind of not that.
Sure.
And that is their method of understanding it. And I know people who are infinitely more mature than me with media literacy that sucks. Because there are a lot of different ways for people to engage with those sorts of things.
Well, because media isn't something that is particularly important to them.
And if media is expressing something that is intrinsically like human experience, it's humans communicating to other humans, then through that process of creation and consumption, it's taking real life experiences and then putting them through an artistic lens. Art is, in a lot of ways, some art is kind of inaccessible to some people. Because due to circumstances either in or beyond their control, they are set up in such a way that they will adamantly refuse to comprehend something to the degree that it impacts them in a positive way. They will look at Vinland and say war is good and poggers actually, and I love it. And they'll not ever understand that point because of something about them that needs to change more fundamentally before media literacy would even come up in a conversation as a relevant thing. Media literacy is something to practice once you've stopped being a shitty person.
I would argue that
having media literacy would not make you a better person.
I think it could. I think it could. I think it could. Well, it wouldn't make you a better person, but it could prevent you from becoming a shitty person. Is what I'm getting at. If you had that level of education, if you had that, because a lot of media literacy kind of blends into the same notion of critical thought. So if you have the capacity for critical thought, which most people don't, I think if you are given that, you are less likely to fall down certain rabbit holes. In the same way that,
I think that depends on where it's given to you.
And I'm talking about from an educational perspective. I'm talking about in a standardized education format, setting where you are presented
English class.
With these topics. Sure, yeah, exactly. English class presents you with the capacity to understand themes and nuance and what you do with those things. But if you miss it, and you go on unequipped with it, I do think you have the potential to become a shitty person. And I think it's not that singular element that makes you a shitty person, right? It's not your lack of media literacy that made you into a bad person. But it is one of those shields that you would have otherwise had against a society that is trying to inundate you into propaganda.
A person with good media literacy could just consume media that reinforces negative views, understand it fully, and just reinforce those views within themselves. That is essentially exactly what I was about to say.
Huh.
Yep.
Huh.
There are people who know the exact point that Vinland is trying to make, and they recognize it as the views of the author, and they disagree with it.
I can't fathom that.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
That is very hard to contextualize.
Media literacy is not a net positive. It depends on the lens through which the person is viewing it.
Huh.
It cannot fix fundamental parts of your character because you will dig in, you will pry it open with your hands, and you will pluck out the things that you want. Because that's what I do. That's what you do. That's what everyone does.
Sure.
If they already have a worldview that is inundated with those things, because you're right, it is something that it started earlier on, has more of a potential to lead to good things, but it is, I did it. Like, I absolutely did it. I grew up in a Christian cult. I abso-fucking-lutely was that person. I would dig into things and I would take what I wanted out of it. And that was because I had been trained to do that. It took a lot more than just being able to understand what this art was to actually have that be meaningful at all. It's like it's like a multiplier. And if you multiply something by 0, you get 0.
That's, you know what? I think that you figured it out for me. That's what it is. I was trying to find because I understand what you're saying. And like, I can recognize it. And real quick before I forget, I want to say, hi, Cadwin, welcome, and good morning. And I got you, Eric, good morning.
Hi.
But the notion, like, I was never advocating, and I still agree, that, like, you can't just fix a person with media literacy. Like, that's just not the end all be all. Like, you just can't.
Yeah.
And I do think it can help. And I was struggling to, like, understand, like, well, how it can help, but how it can also be a potential negative if you have it, but you're just committed to whatever broken worldview you have. And you describing it as a multiplier is the best way
I'm going to interrupt you real quick. Could you do me a huge favor? Could you toggle your Fugies off? It's doing a weird little thing where well, then why do I keep getting these little Fugi blips popping up on your screen? Are all of them hidden? Do you have a secret one somewhere?
I don't believe so.
Odd. I could have sworn I saw the little Fugi logo pop up there.
Yeah, I had Micah's open. Maybe that's what it was.
Okay.
What?
It was checking for it, and it would briefly flash on the screen.
Oh, because he broke everything.
Because he broke everything. Yeah.
Anyway.
I do think good art can present you a point you did not consider yet and learn from it, incorporate even if you disagree with it. Example, Radical Kindness from Undertale. Do you know how many people played Undertale and then went, no, that's stupid?
Yeah.
So many.
I believe
knew them
wholeheartedly. And I believe that, again, we've had this conversation 1 William times on this stream. There are a lot of people who missed that part of the elements of Undertale was that the game was trying to ask the question, is a happy ending good enough for you? And a lot of them thought that it was, and then proceeded to rip it to shreds regardless. They were like, oh yeah, no, I played this game the right way. And then proceeded to, I don't know, force themselves to play the genocide to see every aspect of it, or, make an entire fan game to just perpetuate whatever that piece of media was because they couldn't just move past it and go do something else. So yeah, I think, and I don't know that would extend, would media literacy even be relevant in the aspect of that conversation? You know what I mean? I feel like that's an entirely different conversation. You know what I mean?
Because what we take out of media that we consume is through the lens of us. It's our experiences, our beliefs. When we examine something, even if it's through the most critical lens possible, we do everything in our power to or at least I do. I try to be impartial and I try to look at it from a neutral standpoint at first and then see what it's trying to tell me. But
Right.
if I was the exact opposite kind of person as to what I am now, I would look at something like Vinland or Squid Game and I would get the exact wrong things out of them because I would miss the point. And the stories like that they are written with those sort of people in mind. Those people are actively being criticized during it. But
Oh, sure.
they're written in what makes a good villain is someone that somebody would probably agree with, right? Like a good villain is someone that could convince your shitty friend, right?
Yeah. Yeah.
Because that is a character
see that.
written in a believable, understandable way. Because people don't have like this ontologically evil thing about them that makes them buy into
nobody
things
is
like
predisposed
fascism.
to evil. No.
No.
And any sort of characterization of such as, again, coming into the context of talking about media, it's
easy and it's convenient.
Sure. And it can be fun depending on the context, but it's not particularly revolutionary. And also, real quick before I forget, Matt, thank you for the follow. Welcome and good morning. Anyway, continue your thought. Dolly.
I don't remember where I was going to go with that, but essentially, I really do think
is what
like,
you were getting at.
A good villain, because a lot of villains are written to be convenient, and this is, we're all VTubers. I know 90% of the people here still watch cartoons just like I do. And a lot of villains written in that kind of context are written to be very convenient. They are evil. That is what they are. They are made evil. They are evil. And that's why when you get a character like, say, Catra from She-Ra, you get a bunch of people who go, she's bad actually, though. Like, she is conveniently evil. So why is she being redeemed? What do you mean by that?
Yeah, but she's not.
She is a product of an environment and a society and a culture and a world and herself.
When that's all you've ever known, like, that's what you're going to believe. I'll say, hi, howdy, good morning. Good morning. Thank you for the Spippy Strumps.
And I
was actually going to say the same about Craig of the
Go
Creek.
ahead.
There's a very good villain in Craig of the Creek, which is a much lower stakes type of show, but it's a cartoon all the same. And the evil monarch king from the other side of the creek forces people to be his friend and forces people to play by his rules because he doles out candy as a reward. And if you don't play by his rules, if you don't follow his rules, if you don't fall in line, you'll be punished. You'll be ostracized socially. And part of why he becomes like that and why his reformation is actually really fun to watch is because a lot of his motivation factor is because he doesn't want to be ostracized himself. He's lonely. He feels isolated. And when Craig, who despises him because of the way he runs things and the way he hurts other people, is the one to finally reach out to him after everything comes crumbling down for him, they both start to kind of have a beneficial understanding, a mutual understanding of that. And it's actually really, really sweet. And I like it a lot. Anyway, I just wanted to, you brought up Catra and it reminded me of that. And it's done in a very, it's been done in a very similar way, but from like something that's much lower stakes, which I think is very fun.
Anyways, to long form answer, because that was my first point, Frostby, to answer your question. The second point is that if you want to be better at things like media literacy, it's important to talk to other people about it. Because
I think that's why we talk about it a lot.
When you only have your lens, you can look at something a million times, but without someone else saying, I think it says this.
Yeah.
And then taking that in and like genuinely and voluntarily like questioning your own opinion for someone else's, you can either be like, okay, wait, no, I think I'm cooking and that you're so very wrong and I can't believe you just said that. Or you can be like, wait, you make a really good point. You're introducing something that is new to me. And that's sort of what I did, is that me and Kidders, we would watch things together. We still do. Every time we have dinner, we watch shows. It's because like that's what we do. And then we can sit and talk about the show as long as it took to watch it. And
Likewise.
We did that over years and years, and that's how I got quote unquote media literate. But I also, you know,
I would,
read. I also think you should read books. Like, to be very blunt, I think reading books will push your brain in a really, 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 really great lens to
do as I say, not as I do, because
I do still read.
But
Also, Vena, I completely agree with that. Because I started paying attention to things like character writing more when I started role-playing characters. And then I started analyzing other character writing more. And then I started writing, and then so on and so forth, right? But, yeah.
Hi, human. Hi, Will. Good morning.
The kind of people who talk about media literacy before that, or what media means at least, was full of pedantic assholes. So the thing about media literacy is that right now, it's just kind of a pissing contest of I understand Severance better than you. That's all it is.
Oh no.
That's all it fucking is.
I still haven't watched Severance. I want to.
I'm fucking incredible.
I'm very curious about it, but I haven't started it yet.
It's awesome.
Yeah, I haven't seen it yet. And so I haven't engaged with that group, right? Because again, a lot of the media that I consume is anime. So maybe that's also shaping my perspective on this, because the average anime watcher is something.
Yeah.
What?
Yep.
Hi, happy good morning. What?
A big thing for me. Oh, sorry, go ahead.
No, go ahead. You go. What?
It's like there's this like I think I know what people like here mean when they say something like media literacy, but language is malleable and changes a lot, and I fucking hate that word now. And it's like the things that give me media literacy are basic empathy, the ability to pay attention to the thing I'm looking at, a little bit of understanding about how something like camera angles are used to create tension, how lighting works, things like that. And then just sort of like a base understanding of writing. And media literacy was a useful umbrella term to put all that under. But now, media literacy makes me think of people saying the most annoying things. It's awful. Learn some media literacy is the new get good. That sounds pretty accurate. And you know, I used to say get good too.
I didn't know. Like, I didn't have the terminology of media literacy at one point in time. But even before, I would say I developed it further. And again, my lens through which I engaged with it changed, right? Because my perspective as a person and the things I valued as a person began to change. Even back when I was a relatively shitty person, I had an appreciation for filmography, the way a film can be presented. Before I even got like really normal about like anime and like the messages that an anime can convey, it was actually in the era where I was like, anime is for gay babies and I can't like it anymore. So I stopped liking it. And so I went all in on like media that was meant to be like grown up, quote unquote. So a lot of what I consumed was horror films from the 1970s. That was what I would watch. And I could, while maybe some of it was lost on me, what was conveyed to me was what certain shots were supposed to do, what certain framing was supposed to do, what lighting in a certain scene was supposed to do, the way characters were positioned in a certain scene. Like those were things that I'd take from it. And I had no idea what the fuck media literacy was at the time. So like,
because some part of it is like fundamental to being a person is you look at a thing and you try to understand it.
Intrinsic human experience to try and understand.
We're curious little creatures, you know?
Yeah.
And so we look at something and we want to understand it. But it takes understanding other people's perspective. Media does not exist in a vacuum. It was written by a person who exists in the same world that you do. They were born likely the same way. And
arguably they may have their own influences that make them a problematic individual.
Everybody kind of does.
Specifically, I'm speaking from the lens of like movies from the 1970s.
Oh, Stephen King is, well, that depends.
Well, I just, the first one that comes to mind is Stephen King, and Stephen King is a bad person. Stephen King is a bad person with bad perspectives, especially now.
Especially now.
Yeah.
Especially now.
But even at the time, there were questionable things about his personal lens through which he engages with the world. You know what I mean? Which is it's going to influence the art that you create, right?
Yeah.
There are going to be influences on the art you can create, and it can still be art. It can still be good art, but it does not make him any less of a problematic individual, for a lot of reasons. The hell, fucking Yakuza. What? What? Mona, thank you for the raid! Hi, Raiders! Good morning! Good morning! Hi, Mona! Hi, Raiders! Hello! We're yapping. We're yapping right now. Hope you had a good stream. What were you up to? Hi, Polaris Knight. Welcome in. Here, hold on. Let me get you a shout out, Mona. What? Shout out. CatTuber Mona. What? I've been able to stream art. I hope you had so much fun doing art. Welcome in. Chat Smell the Raiders. Chat Smell the Raiders. I'm yapping right now. Hi, if you're new here, my name is Slug. I'm a VTuber. My pronouns are he, they. I'm a femboy. I'm a brat. And I'm yapping with my best friend in the whole world, Dolly Uppers. Dolly, do you want to introduce yourself?
I'm Dolly Uppers. I'm Dolly Fruit Slice. I'm a pink artist on the internet. I am a live 2D artist. And I am also a girl.
That's true. What? A cute girl at that. That's true. It's true. What? What?
I'm just pink.
Oh, what? Pink is the cutest color. That's true. What? That's true.
Whoa. Yeah, no, you did doodle a certain someone, Mona. That's true.
Wait, what? What? Do you want to share with us? What? And she's a princess. That's true. What?
I am a princess. That's true.
What? Well, also, if you need to take care of yourself, if you need a rainy run, if you need to go get something to eat, go do something, get something to drink, go do a lie down, take your meds, whatever you got to do after stream, please take care of yourself. And that goes for the chatters as well. But if you want to stick around and yap with us, we're very happy to have you. What? We're very, very happy to have you. I don't remember what we were saying. What? I think I was being mean to Stephen King. What?
Oh, I mean, that deserved. But I think, you know, horror in particular, especially from the 70s and the 80s, like, horror is easily the most messed up genre I've ever fucking seen ever. In terms of how people, like, understand it. The amount of people who misunderstood Alien and Aliens is breathtaking to me.
Yeah, I like especially through the modern lens of how deeply they've misunderstood it at this point of you know, how it's become woke when like, it always was.
It always was. And the thing about it is that horror is like that as a genre. Sorry, my Midwest is coming out. Horror. Brewery. Say, can you say brewery?
Brewery.
I can't.
That's how I say it. Brewery.
I can't stop. Brewery. Rural brewery. That was.
I earned an iron urn. Can you say that one? I earned an iron urn.
That's I earned an iron urn. The original is actually Aaron earn an iron urn.
Aaron earned an iron urn. What?
Aaron earned an iron urn.
Well, yeah, you can really hear it there. What?
Yeah, I know.
Well, it all just bleeds together. What?
I know.
What? Earn. What?
Okay. Can you say water bottle? Did you want to listen to this K-pop?
Hi, Trip. Good morning. Yeah, I gotta pee and I gotta go eat a food.
I also have to pee and go on my lunch. Because I have a doctor's appointment. I have to make sure I'm ready for it.
When do you have to leave?
2 hours from right now.
Oh, okay. Do you want to let me go and then I go? Or no, I go and then you go and then we come back and then we'll look at it?
You're just so scared to both of us to leave at once. Go ahead, it's fine. I can babysit.
I'm not scared. I just want.
Okay. He doesn't want them to be alone.
Yeah, a bunch of
Chat,
people
he
in chat have
cares
said a
about
bunch of
you.
stuff, and they have all stuff that I wanted to read potentially.
He
What?
cares about you,
I
chat.
care you. That's all. What? That's all. I'm not scared. What? What?
Hmm.
What? I'm not scared. What?
He doesn't want to leave you alone in his room, chat. He doesn't trust you. He's scared of you. He doesn't trust you. You're gonna take
No.
stuff and you're gonna move it around.
What? All the trash is on the
hey,
floor in a very particular way.
Should I not have told them that?
No, all the stuff on the is on the floor in a very particular way that it's supposed to be there. What?
Okay.
What?
Okay.
I like where I
won't let
left
them
all my
change it.
candy bracelets and my Pokemon cards. What?
Okay.
They're all supposed to be there. What?
Okay.
Hi, Mayo, good morning. Okay, yeah, I'm gonna go.
Yeah, I have to be so bad, so please go.
Okay, I won't take very long. I promise.
Okay, stop talking. Go.
Bye.
I'm gonna beat that little blue boy up. Hi everybody. Moves your Kiryu. Moves your Kiryu. Moves your Kiryu. Yeah, everybody. You can grab everything that isn't a reference to me. So you can grab everything that isn't Penny. Everything that isn't Vulpix. I think that might be it. Honestly, you can move the rest of it. You can move the rest of it fine. And the slug was never to be seen again. No, he'll be back. Don't worry. I was a high tape player. Slug intentionally laying Legos across the floor, but princess plush? Well, no, you can't touch that. That's me. Put the plastic egg under Kiryu. Kiryu? Did you lay this egg? What about the cat stuff, Dolly? What about the cat stuff, Kaula? No. Obviously not. Can I move the crown on the plush? No. How is your grass touching? I loved touching grass. I loved touching grass. I needed a good grass touch. Can I let Slam and say no? No, I needed my grass touching. It was a very nice and pleasant. Did you eat any of the grass? No, but I did eat homemade tortillas for the first time in my life, like right after they were cooked. It was incredible. It was incredible. It was incredible. It was my first time ever doing that, and it was incredible. Did you eat dirt, and was it tasty? No, I ate tortillas. Yumber. It was really good. It was really good. I loved it. Johnny Guilt Gear. Sorry, Kiryu. This one's one of mine. Just needed a place to keep it safe. Oh, okay. Yeah, that's one of Johnny Guilty Gear's eggs. That's so cool. Lucky, it was a lot of work, but it was worth it. Bye, Will of Game! Goodbye! I'm glad you enjoyed the discussion. Me and Slug have a tendency to get stuck in those. We can't help ourselves. Jumping on the couch, knocking over the plushies. I am grabbing all of you by the scruff. You can't. I'm a princess. You can't make me work like this, okay? Can you say this Midwestern tongue twister? Go ahead. What is it? Go ahead. Go ahead. Come on. Say your little tongue twister. It's a yap day? It is a yap day. Slug was like, what are we gonna yap about? I was like, I don't know. I'm a pretty beautiful princess. I guess I can. I guess. I guess. Can you say it again? No. No. Dolly can have a juice box? Of course. You have to say it 10 times fast? No. Can I ask you a question on a fresh account so it's a first time message? If you want a very quick ban, yes. No. Tongue too twisted. It's too hard for her. Shut up. How about you shut up about it? Yeah, I am a pretty beautiful princess. I am. I'm magnanimous. I'm adorable. I'm cute. I'm pretty. I'm smart. But most of all, I'm so princess. Okay? You understand. We all understand. We know what this is. Who up here twisting they tongue? Stop talking about thongs, chat. Stop talking about thongs. Stop it. Stop it. Stop it. Stop it. You can't. That thing twister. Yeah, that thing twister. You think you stink. You have to say it 10 times, or in 4 days the demon is gonna get you unless you also email to 10 different people. I'll fucking eat the demon. I don't give a shit. I'll fucking bite its arms off. I'm a princess. A spiffy stretch. Well, you're just doing this cause hey.
Why are we talking about thongs? What?
Who knows?
What? Okay, bye. What?
Okay,
Hi,
bye.
Hi, Jack. Good morning. What? Why? How did you know I'm wearing a thong today, chat? Why are we talking about it? What? Thong vor? I mean, if you want, I guess. What? That's like a thing, I think. What? I could smell it. What do you mean? What? I did laundry yesterday. What? Don't you wear one every day? No, I don't, because you just told us, slug boy. Aw, dang it. What? Ah, dang it. Get him. What? Ah, what? I got moaning. What? Well, now it's something I could draw. That's true. You could. What? You could draw that. What? No, I'm complex. Sometimes I wear regular panties. Sometimes I wear boy shorts. What? It's like I didn't rearrange all your cards where you're gone. I'm going to flip them over and make sure. I'm going to flip them over and make sure that they're all where I put them. What? I'm going to flip them over and make sure that they're all where I put them right. What? Because Silk Thong just came out. Oh, Silk Thong! True! What? I hid an egg under Kiryu while you were gone. What? Where's Kiryu? Oh, on the shelf. I was like, I have a Kiryu in here. I was like, wait, where's Kiryu? Dolly didn't let me bring Slamence inside. No, he needs to stay outside. What? He's an outside dog. What? Hornet's thong. Charu. What? The Nutgargs bit my arms off. That's true. That makes sense. What? That makes sense. They're an infestation. I didn't put them in here. They infested the place. What? You wrote so many fish flake on your Isabels. What? Mayor, I need flakes. What? Kiryu, what? Hey, Slug, can I crash here for a bit? Charu, and he's just snoozing on the couch. What? He's been away for so many days he forgot his own room. It's true. I was outside eating grass with Flamant. What? Icy snuck them in. Charu. You know what I've been thinking about? I didn't get to talk about it because Dollars showed up before. It was like the other thing that I talked about that I did over the weekend. I spent a lot of time. I did so much worm. Where I was looking for really legitimate consoles to play. And that way I could play the legitimate games that I want to play on them. And it took a lot of fucking worm. But I got a lot of it done. And I was like rediscovering some older games that I had forgotten about. This grass makes me need to pee a lot more than Texas grass did. True. And one of the ones I remembered was Animal Crossing New Leaf. Because I'd forgotten about it because of New Horizons. And New Horizons kind of made me burnt out on Animal Crossing. And I'd forgotten how much I enjoyed New Leaf, specifically because Isabelle has an actual personality in that game. Well, because Isabelle actually has a personality. She isn't lobotomized like she is in New Horizons. Well, and I was like, man, do I want to play New Leaf again? Just so that I can fucking go see Isabelle? Just so I can go see Ibibel again? Because it's been 1 William years since I've been able to see her be a person instead of just kind of a 2-line NPC. It's a bug. True. I don't know if it's worth committing to. What? Just because I feel like Animal Crossing is a big commitment. Especially the older ones. But bimbofication, nah, I'm into Nintendo mascotification. True. Get rid of all their personality and make them one-dimensional. Also, it would be fun because then I'd have to come up with a voice for Isabelle. Instead of just like, A very big commitment? Yeah, the older ones are a very big commitment. So I don't know. I don't know. I'm not sure. I'm not sure. I don't know. I don't know. What? What? Jai,
so
good
cute.
morning. Good morning. Thank you for the 26 mods. Thank you. Thank you for the resub. Thank you. Good morning. Good morning. Stalled out for the next Animal Crossing? I guess so. But like, the likelihood that they're going to give Isabelle a personality in the next one is probably low. I feel like they're just going to kind of lobotomize the villagers and Isabelle even further. You know what I mean? Because that's what they did in fucking New Horizons, and I just don't expect them to, like, pivot from that. You know what I mean? What? Hey, Paula, what's this? Isabelle. No, try again. What's this? It's a bug. True. What? See, lots of streamers do Animal Crossing segments like you do with just chatting a Pokemon. I'm sure you could do it and have fun, but it might just cut into the time you enjoyed spending on other stuff. That's what I was thinking too. Like, okay, let's go do our dailies, fuck around, and then like not play it anymore. You know what I mean? Well, I never played New Leaf when I was little, and it felt like I never really progressed even when I did. Even just starting the debt is so big. It's meant to be a game you stick with for a while, which is why I think they changed a lot of it in New Horizons to make it a little bit more approachable. It's also very non-linear. Right, you can kind of choose what you want to do with it, you know what I mean? But I don't know. I'm not really sure. I'm scared. Like, half of me wants to, and then the other half is like, ugh, this is going to be like a fucking RPG. Because, like, that's why I haven't started any new RPGs in a while, because those are enormous commitments, you know what I mean? Like, when you start a new RPG, like, that's like 50 bagillion hours, you know what I mean? You're, like, stuck with it. You're stuck with it forever. You play it for over a year in small bursts. It's a place you visit, not a game you play. Right. Which I think treating it that way might make it more enjoyable, because that's not how I played New Horizons. New Horizons was like a fucking lifestyle for me for a while. And I think it burnt me the fuck out really bad because of it. And then I kind of grew to resent it because of that, because I was like, none of these characters have any personality, especially Isabelle. Isabelle, like, is my favorite part of Animal Crossing, and the way that she just doesn't have any personality anymore is just a huge bummer to me. It makes me really sad. It makes me really sad. So I kind of wanted to, like, maybe I want to revisit the game where she actually had personality, you know what I mean? And see if I have fun with it. I don't know, but I did set up a bunch of stuff. Let me see. I mean, good morning. I was excited for New Horizons and bounced off it so hard. My hope is that seems to be the general consensus, is that, like, most people are like, man, New Horizons kind of sucked, huh? And that Nintendo kind of, like, listens, which is rare, but maybe they will. And they're like, okay, let's pivot then. I don't understand why they're diluting the personalities of the characters. It's a town simulator. Interaction is a huge thing. It's been happening for a long time. It's been a gradual thing that's been happening since Wild World. But, like, you could see it more in City Folk, and then you especially started to see it happening in New Leaf. Like, even the villagers were starting to kind of have these less combative perspectives and personalities. Like, they're not as, like, obnoxious and bratty and rude and frustrating as they were in, like, the GameCube game, because it changed it to being about interacting with your neighbors. It's not a game about interacting with your neighbors. It's a game about managing a town. Now, you're the mayor, or you're the island person, or whatever the hell you are in New Horizons, but you're essentially in the same role as the mayor in New Horizons. And so, like, now, when you're in that position, they have to be a lot less recalcitrant to whatever it is you're trying to do. They cannot be argumentative. They can't be fucking, like, pushy. They can't be obnoxious, because it defeats the, like, it would hinder your ability to actually do that, like, sort of town management sim aspect of it. You know what I mean? And I think that's why they pivoted away from that, but I think it's a bad thing. People talk about the rudeness with nostalgia, and, like, go back and look at some of those things. They're fat phobic and ableist as hell. There's a reason they stopped. I don't know that that's the reason they stopped, to be honest. I don't give Nintendo that much credit, but I do agree with the sentiment that, like, the isms that they used to delve into were not particularly great. I just want them to have some fucking personality. That's all I want. Having every character say the same variations of lines was so blah, especially considering how long you play it. They have 400 characters, but they may as well have 8. Right, which is why I was so like committed to like, okay, I just want to get my favorite ones based on design. But at that point, I'm like, I feel like I created a town based on eugenics because of like the fucking characters, the way I like that they look, and now they all just behave the exact same way. And then like when I kind of looked over my creation, I was like, I kind of hate all of you, and I want to burn this place to the ground. What? And that's kind of why I fucking hate New Horizons, what the characters became. Fat phobia and ableism is straight up messed up racism. Straight up racist. Were they racist? Were they really? Well, I don't remember that at all. Well, I remember the other two for sure, but really on the main point, I just think the let them be mean to you is not as fun as the common internet opinion has decided it is. I don't know. Yeah, it's been a really long time, so I don't know how common those things were. I remember they would do it. I just don't remember how common it was. I just wish they had some variation to their personalities. I wish there was just some nuance to it instead of just, yeah, the same 6 personality types. Because it'd be fine if they had the same 6 personality types, but like at least give them some unique dialogue. What? Give them some unique dialogue. Like, why am I hearing the exact same conversations from Anka that I'm hearing from like Renee? Like, that's not fun. Even if it wasn't the reasoning, it was still weirdly uncomfortable sometimes. So maybe I get rid of that discomfort, especially when you want players to focus on terraforming and town building. So it makes sense. It's not as interesting, but more pleasant. I think it is in that, like, it is and it isn't. Like, I don't think, why would I want to make my town? Why would I want to develop this town for a bunch of one-dimensional characters? What do I care about it at that point? Like, sure, I want the town to look a certain way, but once it's done, then what's the point of continuing to play? Like, I've done. Like, what's there to be gained here? Whereas, like, if the characters had unique personalities and felt like actual living creatures, I would be more inclined to actually continue with it and actually have fun engaging in this town that I've built now with these little creatures instead of like them all just being literal robots that pump out one singular line of dialogue over and over and over and over. Bye, damn sketch. Just take a reminder of how playing New Horizons would engage in protracted bullying campaigns against their inhabitants to force them off the island so they could assemble their perfect neighborhood. And like, you know what's dumb about that too? It doesn't even work. The bullying doesn't even work. Like, it's not, they just leave arbitrarily, I believe. I want the funny villagers to be dramatic, that you could pick and choose. Yeah. On self-reflection, what I miss is the diversity of personalities, not the meanness. Yeah. The other reason people miss the meanness was because, like, it may have sucked, but it was personality. If they had more personality, I don't think anyone would want the meanness back if the characters were more interesting. Yeah, I agree. I think I agree with that sentiment. Well, I think that's the general consensus. Well, like, you can see the man behind the curtain, and it's no fun when you can. As much as I like doing it, I honestly think terraforming is one of the worst things they could introduce. I think terraforming kind of just makes the game into something it's not supposed to be anymore. I feel like Animal Crossing New Horizons wasn't a good Animal Crossing game. Like, it's a fine enough game, but it stops being what Animal Crossing is supposed to be. I also kind of hate crafting. I kind of fucking hate crafting because crafting adds this element of it to where it's like, it feels completionist-y, and I don't want to be bogged down by that. I want to be able to, like, all I'm doing is actually convincing myself to play New Leaf again. Like, because I like the idea that you lock in, you interact with them for a little bit, you fuck around, maybe go buy a new piece of furniture, and then you fuck off. You know what I mean? And then you fuck off, and then you come back a little bit later. But New Horizons felt like, okay, I gotta do this, and now I gotta do this, now I gotta do this, and now I gotta do this. And, like, the villagers are ultimately inconsequential to what you're doing. You're just doing more and more things on a fucking checklist. And that's what New Horizons felt like, was just this big, constant, unstoppable checklist. And I think that's why I hate it. And a better way to put it, the villagers are what you use to decorate your town, not people that populate it. Yeah, right. Terraform sucks. I messed up my island and I could not reset it. I lost all interest in the island. Yeah, that sounds about right. Hi, Dolly. What? I was complaining about Animal Crossing. What? What? I was bitching about Animal Crossing. What?
Why?
Because I rediscovered New Leaf in my going out and searching for
I love New Leaf.
in my going out and searching for old consoles to play that are very legitimate. And
You're gonna play New Leaf before I can? It's been on my list for ages.
I was thinking about it, honestly. I wasn't sure. I wasn't sure if I would enjoy it or not. I wasn't sure if I would have fun with it or if it would feel like a chore. You know what I mean?
It would. It wouldn't at first, and then it would become a chore, and then the chat would very well meaningly being like, what about Animal Crossing today? And then like on a day that you didn't feel like you wanted to do Animal Crossing, then you would be like, oh, but maybe not today. And then every time you would think about playing it, you would think about that, and then it would get stuck in your head, and then you wouldn't ever want to play Animal Crossing on stream again.
Well, Glottal made a good point, and I think it'd be the way I engage with it. I was a hot day player, good morning. Like, maybe like the first stream would be like one full Animal Crossing stream, but after that point, it would be like I do it like a couple times, or not like a couple times. Like I do it for a little bit, like at the beginning of stream, right? Like what I do with like my Pokemon cards. You know what I mean? Like I log in and I go do the dailies and then I fuck off. You know what I mean? And then I go do something else. That would be, I think, the way to do it. Otherwise, yeah, I would definitely get fucking tired of it. I don't know though.
That's why I chose not to. Because Animal Crossing is just rough for streaming.
It is. It fucking is.
It is.
And I think what it is I just miss Isabelle. And I remembered from New Leaf when I saw it, I was like, oh shit, this is why I like Isabelle, because she had a personality. She was a character. And that's what we were talking about, how they kind of lobotomized all the villagers, including Isabelle. The Isabelle especially, I would say, is completely fucking just... she's got 3 lines of dialogue now, so that's it. She's the fucking NPC. And I hate it. It makes me really sad. What? The place where she was Isabelle.
At least your dog is still in the game.
Which your dog? What's your dog? Oh, Digby? Oh!
Thank you.
I forgot. I thought we were talking about a very esoteric, like, dog from Animal Crossing 1 that got removed or something. And I was like, who? Well, because I remember they were like the NES-shaped flavored dogs or whatever. And I was like, that one?
I did like those ones. They
were weird little freaks. They were weird little freaks.
The Animal Crossing I think I would play before any other would be the original.
Well, that's what we were talking about. We were talking about the original and how I think one of the best things about it was that the characters actually had personality, and that would be what would be like the draw of it. But the more I'm like talking about it, the more I'm like, you're right. Like it's just not a good game for streaming. It's just not a good streaming game.
It just become a chore.
Yeah. Well, I'm Vivian. Good morning. Which is just a shame because I wanted to come up with an Isabelle voice. I thought that would be really fun.
The more hands off the Animal Crossing, the better it would be, and that's just the further you go back, the better it gets.
Yeah. Well, I think Wild World would be fun, Isabelle. But then it doesn't have Isabelle.
Wild World could be okay.
Yeah, but it doesn't have Isabelle, so what's the point?
What's the point?
What's the point?
Like...
What? Unless I could make Isabelle into like a villager with like a hack or something, that could be fun. What?
I mean, she wouldn't even have a model for that. You'd have to find like a proper mod.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, there's a like, I don't know if there's like a ROM hack where Isabelle's a Wild World villager. That's what I'm getting at.
I mean, it's Isabelle, so it very well could be.
That's what I'm saying. Like, that could be fun. But
yeah, that must be fucking nice.
Yeah, more likely than Digby, for sure.
Anyways, let's take a quick look. If we do an incognito tab here.
What? We're gonna go look?
Let's just see. We're gonna take a
designer. If I remember correctly, Isabelle is an occasional character would have a very different pace to it. Happy Home Designer has the same problem as New Horizons. In my opinion.
Animal Crossing 16K. Look at you, ever so spoiled. Lottie Animal Crossing 120.
Are we on green website? Is that what you're looking at right now?
This is blue website.
Oh,
just so chat knows, we're looking at a difference between 16,000 and 120.
Okay, all right, okay, but hold on. Listen. I'm gonna defend my Blorbo here. Well, a lot of that 16,000. No. A lot of that 16,000 is not good. And further, a lot of that 16,000 now is AI slop.
Not on this website.
Oh, true, not on Blue website. Oh, you're right. Okay, well, I got nothing then. What? I got nothing. Never mind. I got nothing. What? Your wonderful villager. I really like Penetrix's post. Your wonderful village will now be discarded. Your name is Isabel.
All right.
Fucking gastering Isabel.
All right. Look, I like Isabel. Isabel's cool. But Slug, she's a pink otter.
I know.
She's a pink. She has like my exact same colorations. She has my real life hair color.
There's so little of her. It's criminal. What? It's so criminal. It's like there's so little of her. What? You hit on the green website. You hit the no AI button, and half the fucking website disappears. Yeah, I fucking hate it. They've ruined my tags. What? I'm sorry, Uppers, that there's not more Lottie. What?
There's almost more of me than there is of Lottie.
I think in terms of like total art at this point, there probably is more total Dolly Uppers art
in terms of total
than there is Lottie fan art in general, regardless of whether it's safe for work or not. What?
Yes.
Yeah, I think you're right.
Do you know how much that horrifies me?
What?
A lot.
Existential dread. What?
How many copies? Happy Home Designer copies sold.
I bought it.
3.4 million copies were sold of that 3DS game.
Here's the thing, though. I think, because Glottal brought it up, and like maybe that would be more fun. I don't think it would be. I don't think Happy Home Designer appealed to people in a very particular way. I think it was proto New Horizons, and that it made people kind of feel like, oh, I think I hate this because it's not Animal Crossing. It's decorate the room.
It never tried to be. It didn't want to be Animal Crossing.
I know it didn't, but that's why I kind of got burnt out on it, because I was like, I want to talk to the villagers. I want to hang out with the
Happy Home
villagers.
Designer is my second favorite Animal Crossing game.
Really? Yep. Why?
Yep, the original is my favorite. Why?
Why? Why?
Because it had a really satisfying gameplay loop.
Huh.
The gameplay loop was extremely satisfying. The decorating was very fun. I liked making little places of business, and then I liked walking around them. I was so content.
I did not.
I loved it.
I hated it.
I loved it.
I couldn't. I just. I don't know.
You didn't go get him, Tiger. That's what I'm hearing.
Whoa.
Because it wasn't his. You didn't go get him, Tiger.
I know.
Do you?
I
Do you?
I do.
Do you?
I do.
Okay.
What?
Give me one other aspect about her personality.
Pink. Wants to fuck Digby. What? Yeah, get back here. Yeah, I know.
Can I get another?
What? Wasn't there another otter that worked in the building with them? And then she was and she would she was like, oh, he's so silly. And blah, 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 blah. Because he would get all frustrated.
Can I have one that isn't about a man?
Oh my God. Hi, Cricket, good morning. I haven't played this game in over 10 years. What?
You didn't even play the Animal Crossing New Horizons DLC where she was the main character, did you? I didn't.
No, because I was so fucking burnt out on Animal Crossing, Dolly. I was completely fucking exhausted from New Horizons. What do you mean? What? What do you mean? I will not be shamed for this. I will not be shamed for this. I was exhausted from New Horizons. Why would I play it? Did she have a personality in that? What? Genuine question.
What are you saying that like she didn't have a personality before?
No. I'm talking about the characters in New Horizons.
She is not done as dirty as Isabel was.
Well, then what the fuck are you complaining about? What? You got your Blorbo. Your Blorbo got to do something. What?
Chat, did you hear this? Your character is playable in fucking Smash Brothers. Eat every ass in the world. What are you? My character got personality for the DLC of a game that Isabel's on the cover of.
Yeah,
But because she got to have a personality, what am I complaining? 16,000.
That kind of offends me more. Isabel's on the cover and doesn't do anything. She's
the first thing. She is the first thing that you see every single day that you play the game.
And she says the same fucking thing every single fucking time.
Yeah, and Lottie gets there after a week. It's Animal Crossing.
Well, then
that's what they do.
You answered my question wrong then, because that's not personality. What?
No, that's
what
the
I was getting at.
hellos. That's the business stuff. Yeah, she doesn't have as much as she used to. There's no Digby anymore. And they had a really...
Was Digby not even in that DLC?
No.
Are you serious?
Yes.
Oh my god. That's really fucked, actually. I hate that. I hate that.
Yeah, no, go back to talking about Isabel, Slug.
Listen, I'm on your side. Why do you have to make it into you, me versus me? I'm on your side here. What? You started it. You started a war. I was on your side. We can both be mad at it for different reasons. What?
She's in Smash Brothers, Slug.
Well, hi, Mickey. Good morning.
She has 4 entire palettes in her sweater.
I will say, I never expected that in all my fucking years.
I did. This is really important. The day before that happened, I said tomorrow at this Nintendo Direct, we're going to get an announcement of a new Animal Crossing and Isabel right afterwards in Smash. That is exactly what's going to happen, and it did.
I never saw it coming. Like, I remember watching the initial fucking, like, I think it was like the trailer. I think we got the announcement of like New Horizons was coming out. And then it was fucking Isabel. No, Isabel happened before the New Horizons announcement. That's right. That's right.
The New Horizons announcement happened, and then at the end, we got Isabel. But Smash came out before New Horizons.
No, if I remember correctly, it was the Isabel announcement, and then it was everything of Isabel fucking in the game, right? She was going to be in the game. And then it was Tom Nook watching that on the TV and then being like, well, I guess I got to get to Worm, right? Am I remembering correctly? I think that's what it was.
You might be right.
I'm pretty sure that's what it was.
Right. I'm gonna relent and say that is correct.
I think so. Only because I have an Isabel-shaped tumor where I store all this information. So I think that's why I'm right.
I think that's just called your brain.
No, it's like a lump inside of my brain. It's also where all the Pokemon knowledge is. And Digimon.
In the same place?
Yeah, it's like a callus that formed on my brain. Where I keep all this useless knowledge.
Matters when there's like 6 different sword characters with basically the same moveset. Vivian, I love you. I will crawl out of your computer and kill you. I love you. I will crawl out of your computer and kill you.
I heard the sword part. I refuse to think being in Smash matters. Well, no, Isabel being in Smash was fucking genuinely wild to me. And I remember
Smash Brothers has made games sell. Smash Brothers is why Fire Emblem is in the West.
It's why it fucking matters again. Genuinely. Like, I remember being relatively excited for Smash. I remember being like, oh, cool, new Smash game. Like, cool, I'm on board. Whatever, I'm gonna get it. That's fine. But when they showed Isabel, like, my brain broke. Like, I feel like I'm underselling this because it was probably one of the more monumental things that's happened to me in my life. Because I wasn't like you, Dolly. I did not see that coming. When they showed Isabel on the screen, fucking around in the mayor's office, I was like, oh, hey, it's my Blurbo. It's Fuck Dog. I love Fuck Dog. And then she was like, she got the letter. And I was like, no fucking way. No fucking shot.
Yeah, my ass called it.
I was like, because it's such a weird pool. It's such a bizarre fucking pool.
It isn't.
Of all,
I can tell you why.
If you look at the Animal Crossing roster, if you're going to pull any other Animal Crossing character, Isabel makes the most sense. But like, it was so strange to me at the time.
I need
Why?
to talk to you about the Wii U and how marketing works. Because what happened is the Wii U was an odd console. It did not do well. Nobody liked it. I liked it, but nobody liked it. And there is a game that released to the Wii U because Smash 4 had Villager. And Villager was like the first new character they showed for that game.
That's right. That's where he did first show up. I forgot.
It was hype. It was overshadowed by Mega Man immediately after. But
God, yeah, he sure was.
But then there's something that happened in the Wii U that's really important. Animal Crossing Amiibo Festival. Do you remember Animal Crossing Amiibo Festival?
Why is this relevant?
Because it was the second series to get Amiibo. Amiibo were something that came out for Smash specifically,
okay, I see where you're going with this.
This shitty little Animal Crossing game that's designed to be like Mario Party, but worse. It was a sign of them thinking Animal Crossing could be more of a franchise game. The fact that there were multiple Amiibo lines, too.
I figured more where you were going with this is specifically to sell more Amiibos. That was why.
I mean, yeah.
That's why Isabelle was put into Smash, because it was like, okay, now we can sell more Amiibos. Because I remember being one of the draws of Smash being the Amiibos. Like, that was the primary, not the primary, but one of the primary selling points. I could see that. I could see where you're going with this.
And I really liked Fuck Dog, so I wanted it.
What? Yeah, I liked Fuck Dog too. That
game is my life.
I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Including Digby, I have 5 Fuck Dog Amiibos. What?
I have 4? So I'm only one behind you.
To be fair, 2 of them are the same. And I don't know why I have 2 of the same Fuck Dog Amiibo, but
I also have it, so it's okay.
Yeah, I've got her summer outfit, 2 of her spring outfit, 1 of her Smash, and then I have Digby's. What? What?
That's the one I don't have is Digby's.
Yeah, I got Digby. What? I'm just gonna mail you Digby. What? That's what I'm gonna do.
Oh my god, that would be the nicest thing you've ever done to me. Wait, do I have Digby? No,
do you
I
have
don't.
Digby?
I have 3 Lotties though.
You know why I think I have Digby? Because I got that fucking fuck-ass, whatever the fucking Wii U game was called, and it sucked. What?
Amiibo Festival?
Yeah.
Yeah, no, it was a terrible game.
That game fucking sucks.
Lottie even had like the Amiibo cards they added for Animal Crossing Villagers you can summon in the cafe. She does.
Oh, she does. Yeah. I don't think I have a Lottie card. She also just has
a raw-ass Amiibo that you can use, so.
Oh, that's true. She does have an Amiibo. That's right.
I have 3. I just said.
Oh, did you? Well, I was boobling. What? I was complaining about fucking Amiibo Festival, and that's bad.
Yeah, it was a terrible game. I remember nothing positive about it. It was genuinely like a 4 out of 10. It was a dog shit game.
It could have been good, but the way they fucking implemented the game loop, gameplay loop was bad. What? Do you want to know my hottest take ever?
What? I don't think there has ever been a good Mario Party game. Ever.
Why?
I don't know. I despise Mario Party. And yet
is that
always
like a subjective thing, or you just don't like
this is my subjective opinion.
Yeah. I like Mario Party well enough. I can
play it with friends and have a good time if I like the friends, but it's just kind of like I could think of a million better games to play. This is more of as a kid, because as a kid I was like, I don't want to play Mario Party. I want to play Smash Brothers. Let me play Smash Brothers. Why am I playing the slow-paced fuck-ass game where nothing I do matters when I could just go play a better game, please?
Yeah, I could see that. I think
they put Dry Bones in, and then they keep him out for like 8 games in a row, and then they put him in once. Sorry.
He was in 8, I think, right? Is that when he showed up?
I don't know anymore.
What? I just remember 8 being one of the ones I had more fun with because of it was novel, right? And I think the novelty of the Mario Party makes it more appealing to me. I think depending on how novel it is makes it more fun. And I think the waggling with the Wii made it more novel and made it more amusing and made it more appealing. But as it's gone on, where it's like, okay, I've played these games before. I've played these Mario parties. Where it's like,
I enjoy Mario Party the first, second, and third time I play it, and then I've done it all.
Right. Because it's a lot of it's just the same games. And again, the Joy-Cons are not novel. And I am not advocating for a return to waggling with the Wii. I do not miss it. It was fucking miserable. But at the time, it was mildly amusing. What?
I kind of love the Joy-Cons.
I don't.
I love them.
They're not comfortable to use, in my opinion.
Really?
I don't like them. At least with the Wiimote, I had to focus on one hand, right? You know what I mean? There's like, and I think maybe some of it's the way my brain is coded, where you have one hand and you're focused on the controls that are happening with that one hand. Most of the time, they're not responsive and they're frustrating. But with the Joy-Con, it's two, and I have to somehow maintain this sort of like ability to split my brain to know what the right hand's doing and what the left hand's doing.
It's because I'm a musician and I started with drums. That's why it doesn't bother me at all.
I think that's what it is, because I can't fucking do that. My brain doesn't do that.
That's it.
My brain doesn't
takes a lot. It could, but it takes a lot of practice.
Oh, sure. If I could do fucking anything if I wanted to. If I fucking
you could. Damn right you could. Motherfucker. Look at this man.
It's about whether I want to or not. You know what I mean?
Yeah, doing it for music was because it was like I was trying to learn how to play music. Doing it for Mario Party is a waste of your life.
I'm not really inclined to be good at 1-2 Switch or whatever the fuck that game was that came out on the launch of the Switch.
1-2 Switch? I hate that game.
I never played it, but like that's the only game I can think of that heavily implemented the Joy-Con.
Arms.
Did too, but also both of these were not particularly popular games.
You know, the thing is that I think ARMS was one good aesthetic decision away from being a hit. Like, ARMS, the gameplay was actually a lot of fun.
But it's not...
And it had, like...
Well, I was letting you finish. I was gonna say, it's not... what's the term? Like, it could be fun, right? And the aesthetic is nice, but it's not... they made a fighting game, right?
Yep.
And it's not something that's going to appeal to the wider fighting game community. And I think that's why it didn't do well.
Yes.
Fighting games
could have been a party game or a fighting game, and it tried to do both.
If it would have been and I think if it would have been a party game, I think it would have had a lot more appeal. I would have been more interested in it. When I found out it was a fighting game, I was like, I do not care. In the slightest.
It was also... It had better internet than both Splatoon and Smash Brothers for no good reason.
That's actually infuriating.
It's really infuriating, but the internet was actually extremely functional in that game.
That's fucking infuriating. That's what is Bradiness is like the things that keep Shadow's power sealed? Me? What did I do? What I've been behaving today.
Yeah,
I didn't.
I think maybe chat's still stuck on the 16,000. I get it. I get it.
Listen, that's not my fault. I didn't do that. It's not my fault.
He said shoveling the popcorn into his mouth.
I mean, I'm gonna eat it. It's there, but I didn't do it.
Yeah, I eat it too, but I always check the other ones first, and it's like nothing. There's nothing.
Would it make you feel better if I said I also checked the other ones too? Knowing that I'm looking an empty hallway.
You check Digby.
Yeah, and then I check Lottie because there's a particular picture of Digby and Lottie that I like.
Oh, there's a lot of those that I like.
So I clicked the tag just out of curiosity.
There was a Lottie one recently that I saw where you know how porn text can be, right? You know how it can be.
I usually prefer it to not be there.
But when she says, you couldn't resist this small pink otter pussy, I lost my fucking mind.
I know exactly what you...
It's awesome
exactly what you... Well, because I saw it,
fucking art,
and it wasn't even like, oh, this is something I'm gonna goon to. I saw it and I was like, I put my chin on my hand like in a very inquisitive way, and I was like, that's my sister.
Yeah, you were no longer allowed to like that one.
Yeah, I was like, how fascinating. My sister. Fucking the brown dog.
Spotted in the wild. She's fucking that Digsby.
She's fucking the brown dog. And she's speaking her truth. How fascinating.
Can I be honest?
How wonderful.
I do think I was all team Isabel when New Leaf came out, and then like also this incredible remix of this fucking song.
Wait, hold on. Right? Here, hold on. You're gonna like it even more. Hold on.
This is the Smash Brothers version. I know. It's
no, it's not. Look. It's fucking what's it called? Chat told me what the style was called the other day. The way they're dressed. What? It's fucking sick. What?
It is fucking sick.
I can't remember what it's called.
It is fucking sick.
What?
I can't either.
She would not say that.
It's good.
That's every fucking Isabel picture, unfortunately. Every Isabel picture. Isabel, that's the other thing.
I sure would say I bet you can't resist that pink otter pussy, though. I will say that.
That's opera core. What?
Yeah, I would say that.
What? I've got another caveat to bring to the 16,000, right, Dolly?
Okay. Okay.
So much of it is mischaracterization. It's bad. It's not good.
Okay, but that's just porn.
That's all of it. I know that. I know that better than anybody. I'm an expert. I know that.
So, okay.
But it's still disappointing. You know what I mean?
If now this has nothing to do with the 16,000, because if it's everything, then your 16,000 turns. Let's just cut it in half.
Sure.
You have 8,000 left. And then if you cut 120 in half, I have 60.
Yeah,
I lost a digit.
Yeah, I know. Well, I'm sorry, Guy. I don't find joy in it.
I know.
That you're robbed of your
why are you
thing.
defending it?
I don't know. I don't know. An incessant need to.
You saw this hill, and I was like, doesn't this suck? And you were like, what? Climbs on top of it? I want to be here.
It's because it's my Blorbo. That's why. What?
It's mine too!
Ibabel? What?
No! Why?
That's what I'm saying. I know you're being mean to my Blorbo. That's why I'm like, well, don't. It's not her fault.
I'm not being mean to her. I'm sad at what I lack.
Oh. I'm sad at what you lack too.
Okay.
I'm glad we came to an understanding. What? I'm glad we could reconcile this.
I'm gonna eat your hair. Do you remember when you were like, "What are we gonna talk about this whole time?" I don't know if we're gonna.
I didn't expect us to talk about Isabel porn, but then again, that's kind of what I do on my own anyway. So
I was about to say, like, why wouldn't we?
Yeah, that's pretty like, standard for me.
Look, in this day and age, I'm not gonna act like talking about porn is a dirty word. I'm not fucking playing into that shit. Get the fuck out of here.
No, you need to become more perverted.
Yeah.
This is message to all bitches. You need to become more perverted immediately.
You gotta.
Hold on.
You gotta.
Also, hold on. There are people snuck into chat, I think. I got good morning. So, like, if you want correct characterization, you go to AO3. Nah, that's true. Hold on. So, what? Does that have Isabel say something like she actually says? There's a lot where it's just her going, "Hello, Mayor," and she's butt-ass naked. See, but I feel like that's on brand.
Oh, is that in character enough for you?
Yeah.
There are two Isabels in this world. There's the real
like
one and then the porn one that lives in Slug's head.
No, because the porn one is like fucking slim waist, right? She's got pencil thin waist, gigantic fucking double D's, fucking a giant ass. So she's got the hourglass figure. And she's like, "Oh, Mayor, I need to fuck immediately. I need to fuck right now." And that's not.
What a mood. What a
mood. That's not
mood.
fucking Isabel, dude. That's Lottie. That should be Lottie. What? That
should be Lottie. You're right.
Right.
That's oppers.
Right? Take all of those Isabel pictures and turn them into Lottie, because that's not Isabel.
But the thing about it is that Lottie is an otter, and they always draw otters like fucking thick as hell.
That's true. That's true. Which they do with Isabel also, which I appreciate. That's when they're getting it correct. That's when they're getting it correctly. What? I will not hear a Slim Bell. Pudgy Bell is too good. Pudgy Bell is canon. What? Pudgy Bell is right. What? That's just Isabel biblification, which, you know, like, people are into. It's not even biblification. Biblification is like a specific genre, right?
Biblification is too specific.
It is. Bimbofication
It's
is
too
like
specific for me.
you take and I'm not into it. You take on certain qualities that are meant to be over exaggerations. Like bimbofication is almost like drag in a way. Like, but through the lens of like a kink. You know what I mean? That's the way I see it. What? But
it's got bimbofication has a lot of things that I'm like, I like this thing in isolation that's right here in front of me, but why are we're kind of running away with the plot a little bit here, and we're really like magnifying lens on this specific thing. Yeah. And then it's like the lips that are the size of like fingers, and it's like, what's happening?
Exactly. Yeah.
What's happening?
Too much. Well, it's too much for me, anyways. Like if you're into that,
for me too.
Yeah, have fun.
I don't fucking care what you're into. Have a good time. I also don't need to know what you're into, but have a good time.
True. What? True. What?
Well,
before you stand cucumbers, one of them never tells the truth, the other always lies.
True.
Well, hang on.
Hi, 46 mods. Good morning. What?
What do you mean one of them never tells the truth and the other always lies?
Which is which? What?
Which is which?
Yeah, which is which? What? I feel like I'm the one who always lies.
I was gonna say that too. I think you're the one who lies, and I think I exaggerate the truth for fun.
You're a little bit more subtle with it. Mine's very, very deliberate. What?
Yeah, true. Also,
which is why
every time Shiny types it, I feel like I have to.
I forgot you do that now because you're a little wavy. Well, you got your wavy. What?
That's also where came from. I started doing that too.
When did that start? That was new. I just went with it. What?
That's been within the last. I think the last stream I did that a couple times, and I loved it. And I can't stop. I can't stop because now I've been going.
That one's a very that's not even one I can really replicate. That's a specifically uniquely Dolly Opper's noise. What?
It's fun. I'm just been working on.
Maybe I can go.
I'm saying hello.
You get that crunch to it. I have to go. I have to say ow in order to get, but you get a crunch. You get a crunch when you do it. I can't do the crunch. I can't do the crunch.
We're gonna get my voice to higher pitches more often, which is why things like has become so fun to do. Because like I am surprised that I can get it that high without my voice cracking.
Yeah, I can't
it's
go down.
real high pitch. It's real high pitch.
I can't go down. What?
Yeah.
Imagine this is a classic D&D 2-door puzzle, but one of the doors is just slug. There are two doors. One tells the truth. The other will booble on about Digimon and how Bandai how bad the Bandai Corporation is for hours. True. What?
I'm just the door that tells the truth. That's me.
What?
That's me.
What's the truth?
You want to know?
Yeah, what's the truth? What? What's the truth? I want to know.
Do you want to know? You gotta ask nicely.
Please tell me what the truth is.
Okay,
What?
I will tell you because you're my friend and also a very good maid. You're a very good maid and you're very good at chores, so I will tell you. I'm a princess.
Is that real? What? That's true.
Real. It's real. It's real. It's real. It's real.
We gotta tell
it's real.
About this.
People need to know. Probably should. The people need to know.
People need to know. Let me speak, Piccolo. Let me
so
speak.
True, Vegeta. So
Let
true,
me speak.
Vegeta.
One thing, Dolly Oppers is a princess. Dolly Oppers is a princess. 30.
Yeah.
30.
What?
Yeah,
What?
that's true.
I'm a big
fan of the
I'm a big fan of the Oppers.
What?
I'm a big fan of Dolly Oppers.
What?
No one's stopping you.
What?
This is great. This is great.
What?
Not a big fan of the government.
What? Yeah, true. What?
That's good.
Going. Hello, Bipple. Good morning. We're having
Roll
fun.
Bipple.
You know what? I never watched this, Dolly. What? I feel like I should.
What?
What?
Oh,
This
fucking.
K-pop
Yeah,
song.
I so for anyone who missed it, it's the one. Slug was like, I don't know of any K-pop songs I like, and this one will do it. I promise.
Is this a cultured stream?
I
mean, I'm
don't
wearing a
like
skirt.
This.
What? Yeah, but you gotta let it breathe, Dolly.
Okay.
You gotta let it
Okay,
breathe.
yeah,
Welcome
no, we'll
in.
let it
Good
breathe.
morning. You gotta let it breathe. You never know.
You
never know.
get to decide if it's
You never
cultured like
know.
cheese or if it's cultured like something else that isn't cheese.
You never know. What? You never
Yeah,
know. Wait,
so
this
Slug-
one's about.
Slug
Is
was
the song
like-
about butts? What?
No, this song's you just have to let it play.
All right. I feel like captions aren't gonna help me here.
They aren't.
What? What? It's quiet. Captions.
It got him already. It got him already.
This, because it doesn't feel like a K-pop song.
Nope, but it is.
It feels like an old school 2000s. Yeah, these captions aren't gonna help me.
Yeah. Yep.
What? Yeah, it's like a 2005 club song.
It's a bop.
It's
a
so
bop and a
good.
half.
It's so good. They don't make them like this
Yep.
anymore.
They
They don't make
do.
them like this, no.
It's
Oh,
right
do
here.
they? Oh,
It's
yeah,
right
well,
here.
yeah. But you know what I mean. What?
I do.
Bit of Kesha. You know what it is? It's less 2005. It's no, there's the 2005, but there's a little bit of like 2009.
The way you were going to be walking around your house going, all the girls are girling, all the girls are girling. You
They
won't be able to
like
stop.
they used to. Yeah, all right. Save to
Got it. Nailed it. 10 out
Chilling
of
with
10.
Slug. Yeah. This is going on my personal playlist.
Dolly fucking nails
Dolly
it again.
Alpers
What can I
knows.
say?
Dolly has the best taste in music. That's true. What? Because
I'm
Dolly,
just
you
good at
listen to
recommending
everything.
things.
Because you listen to
everything.
everything. So you know what's going to appeal to people based on like your wide eclectic range of
I
what
sort
you
of
do.
have like a passive radius of listening to music, and I'm always
Right.
looking for new music. So I'm sort of like how you and Ray are and were with anime, but with music.
Yeah, that
I just
sounds
listen to
about right.
everything.
Yeah,
New stuff comes out, and I listen to it.
What? Money on the dash. What is that? What?
Yeah, let's. We can't start a music. I call it because we can't start a music recommendation stream. We will be here the entire time.
I know. Well, and I always feel bad because people recommend me music, and then I feel like I have to be like, oh, it's pretty good. But it's sometimes it's not.
Sometimes it is. Sometimes it isn't. Sometimes there's
What?
just different tastes.
What?
But
It auto played Bird Brain, but I'm gonna let it.
oh,
happen.
okay. Yeah,
I
I mean
just
that's a
did-
banger.
Yeah, I came around to it. Initially, I was like, I'm not super into Bird Brain, and then I listened to it like 2 more times, and I was like, never mind. I'm Tato pilled now. This Tato like Bird Brain, I think made me fully Tato pilled. Like I'm completely lost in the sauce.
You
now.
know what's weird is that I do like Vocaloid music, but I don't ever get invested in the Vocaloids, like at all.
I'm new to it, right? I'm new to Vocaloid music. And I think like part of why I got so invested in Tato is because the songs that they pick her for and what they do with her and the characterization that they use for her in the songs that they produce with her. And I think that's why I'm like specifically Tato. I don't go to any other Vocaloids. I'm like Miku, don't care. The green one, don't care. All the other ones, I don't care. The Tato? All right, I'll hear it out. I'll see.
Okay.
See what it's all about.
All right. Okay.
What? I said, hello, oh, come on. What? I forced Spotify to work the hipster minds and make my playlist of 90% 20K listener bands. That's based, actually. What?
That's actually how I started too, Gort. That is how I found a lot of the weird shit I did, and then Spotify broke, and it's terrible, so I had to find other ways to do it. Bandcamp, my beloved.
What? Tato's special because she's smaller and got her popularity in 2025. I feel like she's always had a pretty cult following because I've known about Tato, like, tangentially. But I think she's definitely she's having a renaissance right now. The green one is Gumi. Yeah, or Tato's ex-girlfriend or whatever. I'm picking up on the lore as I go. A little bit at a time.
I'm not.
What?
I'm not,
Not
and I
totally
never
invested.
will.
What? Double the Vocaloid potatoes and a Vocaloid. She's a Utaloid, but now she's a Vocaloid, isn't she? What?
No,
Like, I know she wasn't initially, but now she is one.
I don't think so.
I think so. I think that's true.
The thing about it is like, that's why I don't get invested in Vocaloids, is because it always comes to stuff like that, and then I'm like, I don't care.
I just like the funny anime girl.
Yeah.
I just like the funny anime girl, and I like her because she's got drills for her hair. That was honestly what sold me. You know what it was, Dolly? Beyond Bird Brain. I gotta let this play though. I feel like I can't just like cut it off halfway to the end. But I also really like the animation for this song too. I think it's
like
really
the animation. The animation's great. But
You're
like,
not really into the song?
I mean, that's the thing I do like. And the problem is that when I hear music, I listen to that music in complete isolation. There is not a visual component or a lore component or a personal component. I am just listening to the music first. And like, and so like by the time I've gotten what I want out of Vocaloid music, then they're like, here's the lore and the animation and all this other stuff. I'm like, oh, I don't need that. Or I don't need that, but thank you.
I do both. It's depending on the music, right? Some music I'll listen to without the context. But actually, I take it back. I think if it's something from like a piece of media, like if it's a video game, I feel like I need the context to it. Otherwise, I won't appreciate it. Like I can appreciate it that it's like a well-written piece of music, but if I've never played the game, I probably won't have it banging around, you know what I mean? Because I don't know what the importance of it is.
I don't listen to a lot of game music out of the game. For that
That's
exact
very
reason,
strange to me.
Most of it doesn't stand well on its own. And then, like, even if I have the context for it, listening to it out of the context of the game and just on my own, it's just like, remember when I played this video game? I guess, yeah, I sure did. But like,
see, that's not me, because a lot of times it makes me feel different things. A lot of times it makes me feel different things, even though it is through the lens of like a game that I'm particularly maybe familiar with.
There's a handful of exceptions to it. The song is about her pussy! Sorry.
It's true.
I say that every time it comes on.
She said trans rights last night, which is pretty fucking base. Like, totally spelled it out and everything.
Welcome to the bottom floor. I hope you do more.
I agree. But, listen, we got to reward people for doing at least the
I
bare
don't
minimum.
have to.
You know what?
I'm
You're right.
so...
You don't have to do fucking shit. You don't have to fucking do anything.
I'm in my little fucking corner of the internet here doing my thing. I'm glad. I'm glad
you don't gotta do shit. That's true. But
like there's a handful of games where I will listen to the music like on its own, but that's like RoboQuest, which is like genuinely. Do you know the RoboQuest soundtrack at all?
No. Are we gonna listen to it? Is that what's happening?
It's good background music. Can you just type RoboQuest all one word Metal Hero?
Yeah, I was gonna look at Tato, but
okay, no, we're doing this, please.
Okay.
You have 6 other fucking days of the week you can do this, okay?
Okay.
I can go if you want to bitch the whole time.
I'm not bitching. What?
Okay.
What am I looking up? RoboQuest?
RoboQuest and then Metal Hero. It's and this is really important because this song is what plays when you open the game. This is the menu.
Yes? I think I know what RoboQuest is, right? It's the game with the yellow robot.
It was the game that I played right before I went on hiatus.
I don't remember.
Slap that shit on.
Okay. What?
It goes really hard.
Is it? Okay, my microphone is in front of the thing.
Goes so hard.
Okay. Yeah, stuff like this, I can get on board with not necessarily knowing the context to.
Yeah, absolutely. The reason for it... Oh, sorry, hang on. I need to shut up for a second.
Oh, yeah, that fucks. What?
Yeah, it fucks.
Is the whole playlist
severely.
like this?
Yes.
Whoa, really?
It's all done by Noise Cream.
It's kind of like doom music, but I like it.
Yes. It's like
doom music is just a
Doom,
little bit too much for me.
It's like the Doom 2016 soundtrack, but a bit better.
Yeah.
Noise Cream is just an absolutely incredible artist, and they make a lot of non-video game music too. So for their soundtrack, they just got a guy who makes really good music in isolation, and then had to make a video game soundtrack.
That's why you can listen to it in isolation, because it's not made for a video game. Yeah.
In this case, it is, but it's in really specific.
Well, you know what I meant. Where like that's not the only thing they do.
It has more universal appeal, right?
I'm gonna put this here. I think this could be on my regular playlist. Yeah.
I think you could listen to that guy's entire fucking soundtrack and have a fucking ball.
I think that's what I'm gonna do at the gym
workout
tomorrow,
music.
Actually,
that's what I do. I listen to Noise Cream while I work out all the time. Because this is the fucking menu music.
Wait, what? This isn't like hey, this is the first
This is
boss
the
or
main
first
menu
level?
music.
Whoa.
You haven't even played the game when this comes on.
I'm gonna open. This is the whole playlist right here. What? We bookmark this. What? Stage 4?
You can put any of those on and they'll be bangers.
It kind of reminds me of the old Unreal Tournament 99 soundtrack too, which I really like.
But like refined.
Oh yeah, very refined. What?
Here,
that's more it's less of that's less rock and more EDM, but what? But they have the same kind of vibe. What?
Where is a good one? Try. Let me examine.
What?
Do Phase. Phase.
Phase. What? This one. Okay, close that. What? Go. What? Go.
It's just nothing but bangers, Slug. Top to bottom.
I'm not on board yet.
Give it a minute.
I'm letting it cook. They're also made to loop really well. I like ones like that too. Okay, here we go. You know what this reminds me of? Hi Miami. A little bit.
Yeah, a little bit.
Which is another game that I've never played. I've never played, but I actually like the soundtrack too. What?
Same.
What?
It's legendary for it.
It's a good soundtrack.
It is. It's a little bit faster than Hotline Miami goes most of the time.
Right, this is much more aggressive. Again, Hotline Miami kind of falls in that same territory of like EDM, kind of weird, listless, melancholic. What? No, this is melancholic romanticization music, but also, but angry, but like aggressive. What?
It's determination, Buggy.
Yeah, well, that's why my workout playlist. What?
I do.
What?
Look, my recommendations don't miss, Slug.
True. What? That's true. What? Yeah, I like this a lot. What?
It's also good driving with the windows down music.
Yeah! Which I need more of, because a lot of mine is just 90s butt rock right now.
I can help you.
But there's nothing wrong with my 90s butt rock to drive with the window down, too.
Okay, but you did just say that like you wanted more.
I do want more. What? There's nothing wrong with listening to Creed Weathered. But
I gotta get this boy into Poppy.
Poppy? I know Poppy, but I never went to Poppy. What? I'm like aware of Poppy. I didn't really get it, but that was like what 2015, so I definitely wouldn't have got it at the
Can you
time.
look up Poppy anything like me?
What? So like, I'm such a dad. I'm like a femboy dad. I'm very dad core. I am very.
I'm here to help him.
What am I looking at? Poppy? What?
Anything like me.
Anything like me? What? Yeah, I'm a fem dad. What? I'm the fem man they warned you about. What? Does she show her booty ass or boobies
probably.
in the music
I would
video?
avoid a music video. Okay. I would avoid a music video.
Let's go with this. From the channel Music. What?
It'll work.
What?
Metal nowadays is only good because of angry women.
Oh. I've never really gone to metal. That's another part of it too. Or at least what I understand to be metal. Like Megadeth or Slayer. Like I went to Black Sabbath. Oh.
He's thinking.
I'm trying. So far, I'm not sold.
Not sold?
Mm-mm. Oh, yeah. I was waiting for it to, like, make its point.
No, it did.
But it did. Not into it.
Makes sense.
What?
I figured you wouldn't. This was for chat, too.
Whoa.
And chat likes it.
Oh, yeah. What?
Metal
can see the
seems like
appeal.
I'm gonna say this, and I don't want you to take this like an insult. You seem like someone who doesn't like metal. You like when video games use heavy guitar.
Yes, that's true.
Yeah.
What?
Yeah.
I don't take offense to that. Well, I don't really like metal. Again, metal for me is Iron Maiden and Black Sabbath.
That's power metal.
That's
this
the
is
original
industrial metal.
That's old.
That's not. Well, I wouldn't call it the original metal, but that's getting into specifics.
What's the original metal?
Well, the original metal would be like heavy rock from like the 50s and 60s, but you know.
Was that classified as metal?
I mean, that depends a lot on where you start, but Iron Maiden is not the start.
No, I was saying Black Sabbath was, but
are they?
That's what I've always understood them to be categorized as. What?
I mean, like they are metal, but they aren't like the original metal. There's a lot of different kinds of metal, and metal has changed a lot. Admittedly, for the better, because metal was a very male-dominated space for a very long time, and it wasn't until artists like this and like Kitty. I don't like Kitty personally, but Kitty was a female metal band, and they were kind of regaled as like a gimmick for a really long time because they were just an all-female metal band back in like the 90s.
And like that was all they had going for them, I guess.
Well, they had a lot more going for them. Can you link this song? I can.
I got it.
Or you can. Thank you.
Yeah, I got it.
Anyone who likes that song, the entire album is front to back one of the best albums I've ever listened to in my entire life.
They had more going for them, though?
I mean, like, they do. I don't have to like it for them to have more going for them. They were doing something new, and it was letting women be angry instead of women being entirely, subservient and pretty and cute. Like, Poppy gets to be ugly and mean and violent and crass and cruel.
See, I can appreciate it for that.
The music industry did really horrible, awful things to her. She was taken advantage of by a lot of shitty people, and she went from making really, like, I don't even want to call it like generic music, but it's radio music.
I remember what I remember of Poppy at the time was it being kind of liminal, a little bit.
Liminal?
Like maybe liminal's not the best term for it. It's sort of off-putting, a little unsettling.
Kind of.
With intention?
It's eclectic. It's eclectic. I think
Yeah.
that's a good word, Venna.
But I don't remember if I don't know if that's like her old stuff or not. So
it is.
Okay.
She's kind of gone somewhere in the middle between this, which was the album where she was like, hey, what if I just did like really heavy angry metal now? And then the old stuff. It's kind of hit like a blend at this point, but I love it for what it is because it's just unabashedly angry and off-putting, and I adore that about it. She has a great voice for it too, and it's she also I love when women in metal scream, and so rarely do they, but she does it immaculately. She does it so well.
Yeah, it's a genre I'm wholly unfamiliar with, so I can't really.
There's a reason I haven't recommended you any metal.
Yeah.
I'm only talking about this because it is relevant to the conversation we were already having.
What?
But like, I don't recommend you metal for a reason. It does not seem like a genre that you like.
I think I'm considerate of anything, right? Like I'll listen to anything. But yeah, I won't necessarily like it. What?
Yeah.
What? That's I don't know.
Metal is one of those genres that like if you don't like it, it's next. It's kind of like jazz, and that if someone has decided they don't like it for any number of reasons, and not that it like you would like it if you decided not to, so on and so forth and all that, but like when people don't like it, trying to make them like it is fucking impossible.
Well,
it's fucking impossible.
I think you can force yourself to like something, but why would you want to?
It's not authentic at that point.
Right. Like you can force yourself to like a thing, but at that point, like, why are you doing that? Why wouldn't you just engage with the piece of media because you want to? What?
And I think like that's sort of the thing, is that metal is one of those things that people don't want to engage. And like you should. I actually think it's good to try things that you think I probably won't like this, and it's still good to try it.
I mean, I do that when you give me something, or when chat tells me to listen to something. I'll try it, and I might not like it, but I'll try it.
And I don't often miss the mark with you. Poppy was a toss-up. That was 50-50 for me. But for me, when I heard that song, I literally stopped what I was doing, went to the other room, got my soundproof headphones on, turned all the lights off, sat in a comfy chair, and listened to the entire album 3 times.
See, you also engage with music in a totally different way. Maybe it's just because you're autistic about it.
Maybe.
That's your autism.
Maybe.
What?
That is my autism.
My autism is reading every entry about a specific thing in like whatever Wikipedia or whatever. Wanting to learn all the lore of a specific thing. Yeah.
Absolutely.
What?
I like to tear into it.
What? I'm trying to think, like, there's no thing. There's no medium that I'm like, okay, I need to shut out. I just don't do that with music, I think. And I think that's like the only type of medium you could do that with specifically. Where you like just shut the lights off and then you sit in a chair and listen to the music.
That's not like, that's a me thing. That's not like a universal experience. Some people do that, but like.
Well, I was gonna say, like, some people do that. Even just not even like shutting all the lights off and like shutting everything out. Just sitting there and only listening to music. I don't do that. I can't do that. I don't have the focus for it.
I discovered a few years ago that if I don't do it, my mood will get worse. Like, I actually have to do it a couple, like, every other day. I have to sit and listen to music for a little bit.
It's like a form of meditation.
Listen to music, or I like, my mood will get significantly worse. And it can go on for a long time. Like, if I go a long time without listening to music, and then I, like, sit down and listen to an album, and I go, oh my God, wow, I feel better. Life is worth living again. That's incredible. But that's a Dolly Opera specific fucking coping mechanism.
It just
with real
seems
life,
like it's,
you know?
yeah, it seems like it's a form of meditation for you.
Yeah.
Of realignment.
I used to play along with the music I would listen to when I did it, because my super special talent was that no matter the instrument and no matter the song, I could listen to it and then play it. Just by ear. I did not need to look at sheet music or anything. I could just do it all by ear.
That's cool.
The first time I was ever given a guitar, my siblings sat and watched as I learned 6 different songs back to back.
That's That's crazy.
First time I ever held an electric guitar in my hands. I don't know. I don't know.
Huh.
It's
I
a
think
good,
it's just a
good
really
ear for music.
specific. I don't even know what you would. Yeah, good ear for music, I guess. Yeah. I was trying to think of what you would even call that. What? Hi, Heg. Good morning. Hi, Heg. What? That's really cool. What? I don't think I can do
I'm grateful.
anything similar. What? I don't think I could do anything like that. What?
It was years and years of constant work to get there. So it was hard fought. Savant, I wouldn't say anything like that. It's called perfect ear as far as I know. So from what I've heard, that is what I can do. Is that I have the ear for music. I don't need a tuner to tune things. I do it all by ear. But when I was hanging out with Uni, they had a kalimba and they were like, "Oh, it's out of tune," and I was like, "Give me a hammer right now," and I fixed it. Because like,
you use a hammer to tune it?
Yeah, you use a little tuning hammer for a kalimba to either like hammer the things like closer or farther from it, and it changes the key.
I didn't know that.
And I don't know. I've got a good ear for tone and tune and stuff like that. Yeah. I grew up in a weird way, so I got to listen to music while I did school. That was one of the rare benefits of homeschooling.
I could see that.
Yeah, and so I would. Can you also write down sheet music from ear? That requires intimate knowledge of sheet music for that instrument.
Yeah.
I can do it. I doubt I could now, but I was able to do it with bass and guitar. I could not do it with the 8 other ones. Except I guess like drums, but drum sheet music is always weird.
The only instrument I ever played was piano. And I did it.
Were you good?
I don't think so. I think I was acceptable for the level I was at, right? Like I was progressing through the levels, but I was only doing it because I was being forced to, which killed any drive I had to continue doing it.
Yeah.
But I do actually regret not sticking with it now because I actually really do like piano. Piano is one of the instruments. I could, I suppose. I never thought about that. I could learn to play piano.
Yeah. There are several instruments that I picked up and learned as an adult. Piano being
I would
one
get
of
a
them.
cheap little keyboard, yeah?
Yep.
That would be the way to start.
Yeah, that's how you do it.
Piano is like one of not the only instrument, but the main instrument that if I hear anything in a rendition of a piano, like it's going to make me emotional, whether I want it to or not. And I don't know what that is. I don't know why. What?
I think it's got a lot to do with how piano is often used. And when you hear things that are done in piano, they're usually done up softer. They're sometimes slower, but like if you're speaking like, if I'm understanding you correctly, you mean like when they take like a song and then they put that song to piano instead.
Well, that too, but also just like in general, when it's something
in general
on the piano. Yeah, in general.
How do you feel about like
piano will make me emotional.
How do you feel about stuff like oh my god, what's your fucking name? What is your name? Tori Amos. Do you know Tori Amos?
The name sounds familiar. I don't know if I've ever listened to them.
You want to look up a song for me?
Yeah.
It's a different kind of piano. This is not a music recommendation. You might like it. I don't know. Yeah, it's just look up Tori Amos and then Cornflake Girl, which is a great name for a song. She plays piano and sings, and she's absolutely incredible at it.
This isn't piano. Oh, there it is. Because I do like jazz.
This
is
quite jazz.
This is like, what's the genre Bruce Springsteen does? Folk?
Generic.
Folk?
This is like folk pop.
Like American soul, American folk.
This is like folk pop music. This is pop music, though. I need that to be known.
Yeah. Now, this isn't the vibe that I'm getting at. It's fine, though. What?
It's good.
Is that what
I
you
was
were trying to
curious how you felt
ascertain?
about that kind of piano.
What?
Because,
It's fine.
like-
It's not one I particularly go to.
Sure.
What?
The song also was... I think this song was in Yellow Jackets, wasn't it?
That sounds very familiar.
Yeah.
Yes. This sounds
I know
like
at
it was
least
in Yellow
one
Jackets.
Tori Amos song was, but I think 2 were.
Yeah, this sounds like it would be in Yellow Jackets.
It sounds like it would be from that.
This absolutely sounds like it would be in Yellow Jackets.
Yeah.
Mm.
Yeah. Yeah, so like piano is very versatile because like
Yeah.
you can have that slower, more emotional piano, or you can have something like this that's kind of, I almost want to say like jaunty, right? Like
yeah.
the lyrics of the song are pretty dark. It's not exactly a happy song, but the piano itself is fast and jaunty and it carries the tune really well, right?
What?
It's like the most versatile instrument because it could do everything. And this is just, I was curious what you would think about it.
Now, when it comes to like piano jazz,
Honky tonk! That's what it is. Thank you,
honky
Eric.
tonk, I always preferred something like Bill Evans. What? Moonbeams. What? Yeah.
Your music taste is older than
I think
you
that's
always
what it
surprise me.
is.
You pull really old music.
What? I think, yeah. I don't know. What? Me person I knew. What?
This is a great song. I love this song.
Like, this is what I mean when I talk about.
Yeah.
I like a very melancholic.
You like lounge piano is what you like.
I do. I like lounge piano. I like jazz piano. Yeah, I suppose the melancholy of it would be loungy.
Slug, I have a
What?
big request for you.
What?
Then we're now getting out of like, this is just random music to, I want your opinion on what I consider like one of my favorite songs of all time.
Donkey donkey. What?
Can you look up Star Treatment by the Arctic Monkeys, which is a weird generic band, I know, but hear me out.
Yeah, I never went to Arctic Monkeys. I'm familiar.
They're very popular, and they're popular for all the wrong stuff.
I never went to them. What? Whoa.
Mm-hmm.
Whoa. I think, yeah, my affinity for the piano is why so much of Deltarune appeals to me. See, I have no knowledge of what the Arctic Monkeys are, so. Oh. Oh. I like how spoken word it is.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
It's very loungy, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I'd tough to see. I probably won't look that up because Bugs is scary for chat. And I'm also listening to music right now.
This album was critically panned.
Why?
Arctic Monkeys were a band that did kind of Brit punk and then kind of went into pop rock. And they were extremely popular. But the singer was so fucking tired of writing love songs.
Oh.
He hated writing love songs. And so he said, I want to make a concept album where nothing is a love song at all. And he learned piano for it.
Huh.
He learned how to play the piano and changed the way he sang. And they basically redid everything about their style for this album.
By
And it's-
Observer, what did he want to make? What?
This is a concept album about a writer in a hotel in space in the future with writer's block and his struggles to overcome himself.
That's very slugcore.
Fucking awesome. I know.
That's very slugcore.
I think you would. This album is really good. I think you would like this and The Car, which is the follow-up to it, quite a bit.
It sounds like something I would be very interested in. I'm going to bookmark it because I've enjoyed this song. I feel like it's one that I would have to listen to on my own to truly grasp whether it's something that I want to continue associating with.
If you ever want to try the sit in a corner with music, I think maybe this could be a great album for it.
My sit in the corner with music is the gym. That's how I sit in the corner with music. I put on a song to listen to. That's why I spend so much time at the gym, because I tend to get things done when I'm at the gym. For me, listening to music is almost like a checklist kind of thing, where I have to engage with it to see if it's something that I want to continue to engage with. And then the way I do that is the only time I'm really alone, like where I feel like I have to listen to it, right, is when I'm at the gym, because I'm limited in the scope of what I can do when I'm at the gym. But when I'm in front of my computer, then I will find other things to distract myself with, and I won't be as invested in listening to the music. Does that make sense? What?
It does. It does.
It's why I do my music. To me is kind of like the same. I treat it the same way I treat the dailies on a phone game. It's things that I otherwise wouldn't normally do unless I have nothing else to do. And I will enjoy it after the fact, especially if it's something I really like, because then I'll add it into playlists that I incorporate into my daily routine that I listen to when I don't necessarily want to think about what it is that I'm putting on. But when I'm choosing what I'm putting on, I have to be in a mindset to be able to do that.
That makes sense to me.
Yeah.
Can I throw another Arctic Monkeys song at you?
Yes. Aside Traves.
Look up Body Paint. It's from the album that came out after this one, where instead of listening to the critics and the old fans who were ruining who said that they ruined their own music, they leaned in instead and were like, we're gonna do that more. Fuck you.
I remember that criticism. I remember a lot of people being very mad at the Arctic Monkeys, but I did not really understand why, because I never went to them, so I didn't really understand what they were mad about. So, hi, Uni, hi, Uni, hi, Uni, hi, Uni. Hi, meow, wow, meow, wow, meow, wow, meow, wow, meow, wow. Hi, Uni, hi. What?
Hi, Uni, hi, Uni,
So,
hi, Uni,
shut up for Uni, Godo, Palips.
Please. This song.
Is this video okay?
It should be, I hope. I never watched it, so I don't know.
Is this from that Cars album you were talking about?
The Car,
What? It reminds me of what's his name? Billy Joel.
Kinda, yeah.
Yeah.
That's you're not far off.
Yeah. What?
Oh, here we go. Uni's gonna hit me with it.
What? No, I think you're okay, Glado. What?
Yeah, you should be fine.
Thank you.
Glado.
Whoa. Whoa. I want one. Whoa.
You have to be able to make that noise. I'm sorry, Buggy.
I can't do it. What?
It's okay. You do a lot of other things.
I do a lot of other noises. What?
You got one.
I can't do it. You're too crunchy.
I know. I get real crunchy nowadays.
I can't crunch like you. What? I can be soggy.
Yeah?
Yeah. Like Isabel's really soggy. Isabel's
Yeah, it
really
is
soggy. And then like
Yeah,
the
you can-
Splatoons, like
Yeah, you can hit him with one of the. Now that does not. Now, Slug, this
Oh!
is really important.
yeah, the task now. I was trying to remember what's my soggiest one, and it's like the task. What? What were you gonna say?
You are
What?
just gurgling. You were definitely not talking.
there's worms in there. What?
Okay.
What? What?
Okay.
What? Wet cat slug. What?
Okay.
The task.
It sounds like you're actually like using like spit for that. Yeah.
Yeah. Yes. What?
Interesting.
That's how you have to do it. What? That's
I don't-
awesome. Thank you. What? What? Worms aren't words, though? Yes, they are. That's what worms means. What? Why are their tasks wet? Is Queen water cooled? Yeah. Meow. 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 What? That's my favorite stim noise. What? I can. Meow. 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 What? This is why there's spit all across the monitor. No. Spit is all across the monitor because, well, I guess I got a lot of it. I guess I am just slimy. What? But when I do my voices, that's why there's spit all across the monitor. When I yell, that's why I get spit everywhere.
So, okay. Now you've heard good Arctic Monkeys. Do you want to hear why everyone was mad?
Sure. What?
Look up Brian Storm. All one word. Brian like the name.
Brian Storm. Wait,
because
what?
this is yep.
Like
it's what
this?
they used to sound like.
Storm. Like brainstorm. What? Spit is on the monitor because he licks it. True. What? True. What?
Probably the
What?
non-music video version of this.
Oh, hold on. I wasn't even thinking about it. What? What?
Because this is the band they were before they went loungy.
What?
It's already just unrecognizable.
Bye, Damskus. Yeah, this is a
Bye,
different band.
Damskus.
What?
All the same members.
What?
They just wanted to make something different. No, and this isn't bad. Like, this is good. They were popular for a reason.
What? Oh, Stormy Brian, true.
Mm-hmm.
What? I was gonna say, it kind of reminds me of ska. A little bit.
Tiny bit. Tiny bit of
Like-
Britpunk in there.
Fuck, I'm trying to... Britpunk? Yeah.
Yeah, this is
What?
100% Britpunk.
Yeah, I'm trying to think of what it reminds me of. It sounds like something I know already. But I don't know. Whoa. That one
It's a
song,
banger.
Roz listens to it all the time.
I know the one. I have no idea what you're talking about.
What? The I Wanna Fucking Tear You Apart song. What's it called?
You know,
What?
the problem is that you're asking the person who can think of at least 50 songs that are all I Want to Tear You Apart.
What? I wanna fucking tear you apart. What? She Wants Revenge. What?
Oh! She
What?
Wants Revenge is pretty good. They're
I
pretty
don't
good.
really know the
I
song
haven't
because
listened to them
Roz
in
likes this
ages.
song a lot. What?
They have some other good songs, but this is absolutely their best one.
What? But that's what that reminded me of.
Yeah!
Or this is what that reminded me of.
Similar.
It's a similar vocal styling.
The vocals are where it's most similar. And even then, like, I get exactly
this
why
is
this
more
is
like-
the poll.
This is more like Depeche Mode. This specifically.
Yeah.
What? It's them a 9 Inch Nails closer? What?
Well, I want to fuck you like an animal.
I never really went to 9 Inch Nails.
I fucking love this song.
It's a really good song. I like it a lot.
Yeah, this is the top 25 song for me, 100%.
Roz has it on
I used
their
to,
Halloween playlist. That's why
back when
know it.
back when I would do a bunch of weed in the parking lot on my third shift job and then go lift boxes, I would listen to this song on repeat while I was high out of my mind lifting boxes.
Whoa.
Which
That
is
sounds
a Dolly
fun.
Opera's core.
Yeah, that sounds opera-core.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Great song.
that one.
Great song.
What?
Great song.
What? That one.
Great song.
What? Thank
I
you for
haven't heard this song in 5 years, and I knew that chorus word for word. God.
I like it a lot.
Takes me
What?
back. Takes me
What?
back.
Which is
I
making
need
me
to
think
make
of
sure
other
I have
weird
that saved in a
esoteric
playlist.
shit that Roz listens to that I've picked up on. What?
Honestly, like one day I'll be there and I'll start talking to you about music, and you'll be like, I don't like that. And then I'll start talking to Roz about it instead, and you'll just
Yeah.
sit in the corner.
She likes the Suspiria soundtrack. What?
Mm.
From the old movie. What? This one. What?
I haven't thought about Suspiria in ages.
I love Argento. What? What? I like this kind of stuff where, like Goblin too, from like Dawn of the Dead. But I specifically like when they do them in like weird, creepy Argento movies. What? What? Oh, this is Goblin. What?
Yeah, I was about to
That
say
makes
this
sense.
is Goblin, isn't it?
Yeah, I didn't see it because my microphone's in front of the artist's name. What?
You know what? It gives me like, this is gonna be a weird fucking poll. Do you know Glass Animals? Like, you absolutely have to recognize the name, right?
No, never heard of it.
So
Should I
Glass
look it up?
Animals is a tragedy. I want you to
Whoa.
look up Glass Animals. Let's say pools, like a
Pools.
pool, like a swimming pool, because their first album is a masterpiece. It's one of the best albums ever
Wow.
made. It
Whoa.
pretty.
Whoa.
But then they got real generic.
That
Yeah,
Gooning
it's really
Sigma,
cool.
thanks for the follow. What?
Thank you.
What?
Because they've got a vibe to them that's hard to describe. But it's only for this album. It did not last past this album. You actually might like this album quite a bit. I don't know.
I gotta let it cook. I don't know. Banana? True.
True.
What?
Squash.
Squash.
Eggplant.
What?
Tomato.
I like the little leaves. They look like I got spiders on them.
Mm-hmm.
Oh.
Mm-hmm.
I see why this was the pool.
Yeah, a
Very-
little bit, right?
Very different, but
There's something in there.
this feels more akin to like what? Nujabes.
Yeah, it's still like adjacent in the same way, but on the other opposite side. It's like if you combine those two things, you get Glass Animals.
Yeah. Interesting.
They are the best live performance I ever saw.
Oh. Why?
The fucking energy they brought was incredible. Like, walking with the audience, incredible light show, the wildest instrument setup I've ever seen. It was just phenomenal. This was their encore song.
Oh.
Mm-hmm.
This reminds me of a very specific Nujabes song. No, not Nujabes. Omar Sosa. Iyawo. What? Iyawo. What?
I see exactly why. Particularly the percussion.
Yeah. I think that's what it is. The percussion reminds me of it. But also the
Because
progression
tempo
of
is very different in this song, but the percussion.
the progression of
absolutely.
the instruments, though, was similar.
Mm.
The way the instruments slowly kind of come in individually.
This
This is one of
my
my favorite. This is one of my favorite songs. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
The way the piano plays in this song. That's what I mean when I say a piano can make me emotional. There's no lyrics in this song. But it almost feels
I know
like
this song. Don't worry.
Yeah, it almost feels like there are, though. What?
That's good instrumental music, because like lyrics are an optional part of music to me.
I agree. I like when the music can tell a story without the lyrics.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
What? This is like original slugcore romanticize your melancholy.
Oh my god. Okay. It's just because we're here and I'm at the point of talking about music that like I can just start recommending things that is no one's going to like, but I do it anyways, and you're gonna have to deal with that. I gotta find it. Oh, look up hang on. I think. Do you know Buckethead? You know Buckethead. Oh, okay.
Well, I just really like this part.
Okay.
Bum 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 bum. Bum bum. Bum. Ba-da-ba-bum-bum. Okay, I'm done.
Okay. So you don't know Buckethead?
No. Hi, Darbo.
Perfect.
What?
Buckethead's like a 7-foot tall dude who wears a KFC chicken bucket and Michael Myers mask, and he plays guitar, and he's really good. Look up Point Doom by Buckethead.
Point Doom.
Buckethead covers a lot of genres. A lot of it's just sort of like weird, eclectic metal, but some stuff that he has can really home into something else.
Wow. I like the autistic guitar so far.
Mm-hmm.
That's another instrument.
This entire album was autistic guitars.
Well, that's another instrument that makes me very normal. From a different perspective, I think.
Well, yeah,
it feels like a much more masculine, parentheses, potentially derogatory melancholia.
I could not disagree with you more.
Really?
Yeah.
Maybe it's just specifically the autistic guitar songs I've listened to.
Maybe.
Well,
I love Buckethead.
I like this so far. I'm waiting to see where it goes. I just a femboy.
We're here for a reason.
Well,
and it's not this song. So I'm gonna make you look up for another one in a second. But
Oh.
I'm gonna let this song do its thing because it's a fucking banger.
This is metal?
Kind of.
Oh. I like this a lot.
Oh yeah, it's fantastic.
There's a particular track
Um,
from the Red Dead Redemption soundtrack, the first one. When you first enter Mexico.
I have to go soon, but
Yeah.
I'm gonna bring home the point incredibly here. I want you to look up "Soothsayer" by Buckethead because he talked about instrumental music carrying meaning without words. And this song was written after his aunt who raised him passed, and it's about her.
Oh.
Hi, Scott.
Hi, Scott.
I'm
Hi,
making
Scott.
Slug listen to
morning.
music.
Good morning, operators. Hello, welcome
Hi.
in. Good morning. Dolly Hoppers is hanging out with me today, but she's got to leave real soon. So
I gotta leave
she's
real,
making
real
me
soon.
listen to music right now. Welcome in,
It's a
Scott.
long song. You can keep it playing while you talk.
What? Pink Seth, Princess Dolly Hoppers? Yeah, Princess Dolly Hoppers came to hang out with me today. What?
Princess Dolly Uppers.
Let me shout out to Scott. Thank you for the red, Scott. I've been a good stream. Welcome in, everybody. What? I don't actually know what I'm doing after Dolly leaves, but if you want to stick around and find
go on a
out,
music stomach for an hour.
well, maybe.
Knowing you can stomach
What?
on anything, bud.
Well, maybe.
And yet, sorry, you put Dolly Oppers in a stream and told her to booble for 4 hours. It was gonna fall to music
It was
eventually.
gonna end in music. Well, I'm having
It was.
fun. What? I'm learning
glad.
a lot. What? About things that I might like. I like this a lot.
I have a feeling that you're going to love this song. Just a feeling.
Oh. Oh.
This is peak romanticizing your melancholy.
Yeah, this
music.
feels like something I would have listened to in the early 2000s.
That's what I did.
Wandering at sunset.
That's what I did. This was
Nowhere
my version
in
of that.
particular. Yeah. Whoa. This
It's
is
the way
good
he
vibe with
plays
the windows
guitar
down.
like it's the way he plays guitar like it's the lead.
Yeah.
Like it's a singer. Like
it's singing.
you don't need lyrics for the meaning.
Right.
You can feel that, right?
Right. Hi, pneumonia. Hello. Good morning.
Hi, pneumonia.
Hello. Whoa. You know what it is? That's what it reminds me of. It's like Coheed and Cambria, but it doesn't make me uncomfortable and annoy me.
Understandable.
What? Or like somewhere between that and Shinedown, but like more mature.
Buckethead's why I started playing music.
Whoa.
Yeah.
Bye, Kirby. Thank you for hanging out. Whoa. I like that. Whoa. Yeah, this is a lyrical breakdown. This is I didn't know the terminology for it. Not a hook, but whatever the core of the song is. The part that only
melody?
gets sung. No, the part
chorus?
that for the lyrics. The part that only gets sung once in the lyrics.
A verse?
The chorus? Is it a chorus? What?
A chorus is repeated.
The chorus is the repeated part, right? That's the hook.
Yeah. A verse would be a part that just comes and goes. Or a bridge, yeah.
The bridge, yeah. I think that's what
Yeah.
I'm trying to get at. The
Okay.
bridge.
Okay.
What? Hi, Zoe. Good morning. I feel like a morning. Hi.
The song is like, and I'm gonna get a little pretentious here. I've earned that right. But like,
Yeah.
with this song, when you hear it on your own, it's good. But when you know what it's about and what it's for,
Yeah.
it's sad.
Yeah. That's why I think it feels lyrical. That's what I'm getting at. What? Bridge usually leads into the chorus, but can vary wildly from the verse's chord structure. I think this is all part of the same lyrical aspect that I feel like all the way up to this part of the song, it was lyricless. And then it was lyrical. This is the emotion being conveyed. This is the guitar is saying the words that their heart feels without saying
And
them.
sometimes you can only do that by absolutely shredding.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
It's the same way I feel about piano.
Mm-hmm.
I like this a lot.
Yeah. Buckethead is why, like, Buckethead and Iron Maiden were the two things that got me into metal.
I like this more than Iron Maiden.
Yeah, Buckethead's something special.
Are the other songs they do more metal? That I would traditionally understand as metal?
You want recommendations for Buckethead.
I see.
Because he has how many albums?
I think we'd go Star.
Too many to count, but well into the triple digits, and not all of them are made equal.
Really?
Yeah, but I've got a lot of good that I could show you out of there.
I trust you. What?
This one in particular, though.
Thing Slug. I like this a lot. What?
Yeah.
What?
There's a few albums I could just outright give you that you would love if you like this.
I do. I like this a lot. I feel like this went from, it's crossed a lot of different elements of things that I like.
Mm-hmm.
Like it went from Coheed and Cambria, Shinedown, and then it sort of, I don't know. It escalated into something more, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Bye, Traves.
Bye, Traves.
Bringing out.
I hope you find good grocery veins.
Whoa. Yeah, I'm trying to find the words.
It's hard, isn't it?
To categorize it, right? The things that I'm familiar with. But there's
and that's
nothing.
Why I kept getting into weirder and weirder music was because I kept finding things that escaped my categorization, and I loved it.
The best thing that I can use to describe this is a song that plays during the credits of an action game, a la Devil May Cry, that is entirely better than anything the game had shown you prior, musically or otherwise, and it has more emotion than it has any right to. And that's what it reminds me of.
That sounds like a high compliment, then.
It is.
This
like,
is why I listen to music like I do. It's because of the feeling this invokes.
Incredibly specific vibe. I know where I'm going to go after you leave, Dolly. Because I know where that took me to the next spot. What?
Excellent.
What? Because it can also apply to an anime. Which is where we started. What? And now I'm back.
True.
What?
Bring it full circle.
Mm-hmm. What? What? I noticed the film scores often go really crazy in the end credits because the composer could just booble. True.
Yeah, they're like, no one's paying attention to this. I can do whatever I want.
Everybody has left the theater. Except that one kid. What?
It's you.
Yeah. Because he's trying to figure out what to do with the plastic container for the entire birthday cake they snuck in to watch V for Vendetta. What? And then they ate the birthday cake in the theater. And now they don't know really what to do with it. And his friends left, but he's just kind of still sitting there. And then the end credits are going really hard for some reason. And he's having kind of a moment by himself. What? Anyway.
Yeah.
What? What? Yeah, the song doesn't want to end.
It goes on and on and on. It repeats the same things, but it gets more shrill and fast and
Desperate.
frantic.
What?
And then it just...
Well, but it has to end. Because everything does. What?
Mhm.
That was beautiful. I liked that a lot.
Aw, I'm glad you
I'm going to
liked
be
that.
very normal about that tomorrow.
I bet that
Jim.
makes me very happy.
I'm going to be
Um,
very normal about that at the gym tomorrow. What?
That's good. That makes
What?
me happy. Maybe there's a metalhead in you yet, actually. I just gotta
I think
be
you just gotta
specific.
find the specific parameters. What?
Okay, industrial's
What?
a no-no, but buckethead's
What?
a yes.
Mm.
I'm gonna come back to you with more of that, but I do have a doctor's appointment to go to.
I hope it goes well,
Can you
Dolly.
leave me alone
What?
with chat for a second?
Yeah, do you want me to put anything on or do you
Yeah.
want it to be quiet?
No, it's okay. No, it's okay.
Okay, real
I mean, you
quick,
can put
hold
whatever
on.
you want on.
Real quick, Rad Galaxy, thank you for following. What? Okay, I'll be right back. What?
Okay, you can put whatever music you want on. It's chill. Chat. You know, I know we're not playing Deltarune right now or anything, but I do want to say you were pretty good today.
Whoa.
You were pretty good today. And you did let me booble about music with Slug for like 2 hours. I am grateful for that. So if you want, I can do a kissy. I can, if it is wanted, I could do a tiny little kissy chat. That is an option. I could. I haven't been here for kisses in months. Well, Kane. Yeah, princess flavored kissy.
Whoa.
All right, chat. Okay. All right, chat. Mwah! 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 Oop! Tongue, a little bit of tongue.
What? There she goes. What? What are y'all doing in here? What are y'all doing in here?
Goodbye, Slug. I had so
Bye,
much fun
Dolly.
today. I had
Thank
so
you for
much fun
hanging out with
today.
me. I
Goodbye,
did
goodbye,
too.
goodbye.
Go look at your appointment. What?
Goodbye.
Bye.
They want my blood. Goodbye.
What? Bye. What? Well, she's really gone. The bug's not in here anymore either. Hi, chat. Good morning. I don't know what we're going to do the rest of stream. But like Dolly said, maybe we do a music stone lock. But I had an idea when I was describing, what? She's gone, but I'm imagining her just licking her cheeks like a dog. True. What? So when I was describing, like, the end credits of a movie that goes entirely too hard, it also applies to video game, that it also applies to anime. And this song that we were listening to, which is really good, it made me think of this. What? It made me think of Blue. No, not that. What? Not that. There we go. It made me think of this. What? It made me think of Blue. What? In a different way, but a similar way. What? This sort of emotional song that you never didn't really expect because it doesn't really fit in the theme of the rest of the music from the show. What? Because the rest of the series' score was very jazzy and melancholic at times, but not quite orchestral. What? And it made me have the same sentiment. I don't recall this song. This is the song that plays at the very end of the series. When, so the spoilers for Cowboy Bebop is that Spike essentially goes to confront his old rival, and try and reunite with his lost love. And Julia, his lost love, dies in front of him. And so now he has no real reason to live. And so he basically goes on a mission of self-destruction. Where he's ultimately resigned to whatever fate that awaits him. And the friends that he's made on the Bebop, Jet and Spike, or Jet and Faye, don't necessarily want him to do that. but there's no stopping him. Because in a way, he's kind of been dead this whole time. And he sort of acknowledges that. When Faye kind of begs him not to leave. Because Faye's finally found... Part of what Faye's character arc over the course of the anime was finding a reason for her to be alive. She didn't really understand what her life was. And it was because she had no memory of it. She had amnesia. And when she sort of discovered that, thanks to the shenanigans of a Betamax video, which is a whole thing. But she sort of has a drive to live that Spike doesn't, because Spike had long kind of resigned that he'd been dead this entire time. And so they'd gone on adventures and such together. And they'd found purpose together. But when he loses Julia and he knows that Vicious needs to be stopped, that he's the only one who can do it, that he knows that it'll probably end with his death. That Faye begs him not to just go off and get himself killed. She's like, what are you doing? You're just going to go there just to die? And he says, I'm not going to die. I'm going to see if I'm really alive. Because I think he recognizes that he's not. That he's this sort of echo of the person he used to be. Which is what makes him such a cool character through the course of the series. But he hasn't been really alive for a long time. And now that the one thing that he really cared about, this drive in the world, Julia, that was taken from him and is now truly taken from him now that she's dead, he really doesn't have any reason to go on pretending like he's alive. And so he storms the syndicate to challenge Vicious and mows down scores of goons and ultimately confronts Vicious, in which they have a one-on-one face-off and they cut through each other in the classic style of a Kurosawa samurai film, and Vicious falls and he's done. But Spike is heavily wounded and continues to move forward down the stairs. And now that Vicious is gone, the rest of the goons are looking onward and they see no reason to attack him. They already see that the man is dead twice over. And he points his finger at them, which becomes the viewer. And he says one word, and his fingers are in the shape of a gun, and he says bang. And then he falls to the floor. And for a long time, a lot of people debated whether he did die, whether it was meant to be ambiguous. And I think it's pretty clear that he's dead. Because he always was. That was the end of the story, because it's the only way it could have ended. He'd been on a path of self-destruction for so long. And this song here. He'd been living in a dream the whole time. And him leaving was him waking up. And it's, I think it's incredibly powerful. Kind of like how he's an echo of a long dead cowboy style masculinity. One that he's sort of pretending to convey as well, too. That he doesn't even necessarily believe in it himself. It was just something that he had to do to continue. To continue on this path that it was the only path that he could continue doing. He didn't have a drive the way the other characters did. Jet had things to live for. Ed had a whole world ahead of her. She had her whole life ahead of her. It's why she's the first to leave the crew. She has things that she can do outside of them. And it's why they're a wonderful group when they're together. And they needed to come together because they all needed to learn things from each other. And I think they all did learn things from each other. And once they've all learned as much as they need to from each other, they move on to find different paths. Their relationship was never one that was ever going to last. It couldn't. He had a fake eye and says one is in the present while one was always fixed on the past. Right. He was living in a waking dream. And once the dream is over, he's ascending. He's gone from it. And it's that. Hi, Risewords. Good morning. Now that I'm talking about it, I think that's what makes me so angry about something like Lazarus. because there's so much weight in that. There's so much weight in the nuances of the characters and the way they interact with each other. And that there's not necessarily this grander element to the way things happen, the way they engage with things. They're all very sort of, they do get involved with very, very grand nonsense, but ultimately it just comes back to them as individual characters. And Lazarus didn't do that. Lazarus never let them be characters in a way that they got to explore the nuances of who they were. It tried. It kind of half-assed it a little bit, and only really towards the ending. And also, it didn't really have a point until the ending. And the ending wasn't a good point that it was making, because the point that the ending was making in Lazarus was that the maintenance of the status quo is fine as long as the good guys are the ones doing it. Whereas Bebop, I think, has a lot of messages, and there's a lot of points to the ending, and that it's about, you know, what we can learn from each other and collaboration, working together, found family. Also the horrible trappings, what literal chains toxic masculinity can be. Because Spike was trapped in a hell of his own creation, but he also kind of recognized it and had no intention of ever leaving. Hi, Almonds. Good morning. Yeah, what's Lazarus? Lazarus is the most recent media property by the person who made, here, I'm going to play this while we boople, but it was the person who did Cowboy Bebop, Watanabe. And I regret to say that I believe my goat is indeed washed. Watanabe has not been, able to ascend to the level of Bebop, let alone Champloo or even Space Dandy in decades. Do you think Bebop and Disco Elysium touch on similar themes of alienation and late capitalism? I think it can in moments. I think it's sparse because I don't think Watanabe fundamentally understands those aspects. So I think there's definitely things that you can take from it that are emblematic of that, right? The isolation, it comes in the form of being in space, quite literally, right? How they're also isolated in their own worlds. But again, even when they're together, they all have a tendency to isolate themselves. Faye and Jet and Spike all independently isolate themselves from each other because they all have their own traumas. And instead of finding ways to lean on one another until they do, they try to deal with them all on their own. And try as they might to help Spike help himself, he doesn't really let them. And that's kind of the end point of the series, where he ultimately takes his own trauma upon himself. And maybe it's because he realizes that nobody really can help it outside of him. It's not something that can be fixed, I think, because he doesn't want to. I think the criticisms of capitalism would come into play where, despite so many advances in technology, despite the elements of intergalactic is between galaxies. So it would be intragalactic travel. Yeah, intragalactic travel. The despite the assets of intragalactic travel, and hi J Rush, good morning. And just all these advances in technology, the world, as it were, the galaxy they live in, each planet that they're on, all suffer from the same problems of wealth disparity and classism, in some cases racism, these alienations of people from their products, right? From the products of their labor, things that drive people to this sort of seedy underworld that the cast of them lives in, because the rules that have been laid out really don't benefit anybody. I don't think they explore it quite as much as they could. And I think a lot of that, especially given through the lens of Watanabe's later works, like Carol and Tuesday and Lazarus. Thank you for this, Pippy Strum. I think through the lens of that, I think it's very clear that Watanabe lacks the scope of understanding to understand why capitalism specifically, but also capitalism through a neoliberal lens is just a foregone conclusion of destruction. I think he believes genuinely in the message that Lazarus ends with, that the status quo is fine, actually. We just need the good people in charge of the status quo. And I've lived through decades myself, and he's lived through more. And granted, Japanese and American politics are different, but there is a lot of overlap of so many years of the good guy, quote unquote, being in charge of the status quo. And look where we are now. And that goes for Japan as well. These things don't happen in a vacuum. These things were brought about by the intentions, good or otherwise, of whoever the good guy in charge was at the time. So, yeah. What? Unique but equally deadly work cultures. Yeah. I remember Noah Smith wrote a whole Substack thing about how Bebop was the best neoliberal anime. And I knew right then he was dumb as rocks. What point was he trying to convey? Unlike the crew of the Bebop, they didn't have any personal motivators outside of the world ending, which is why they so easily folded into working for the powers that be when their job was over, right? It was all about selfish self-preservation, which of course is, an innate human aspect, this notion of survival, which is what they were driven by. But none of them had real purpose because none of them were given purpose, at least in the context of the story, but also just from the element of a writer. He didn't really give them any characterization outside of them being able to do cool shit. And now they need to go do that cool shit to save the world, which is why the ending of it is a wet fart. Carol and Tuesday has so much weird transphobia. Yeah. I liked Carol and Tuesday at the time, but a lot of how problematic that transphobia was lost on me at the time, because granted, it was 2017 and I was still learning. I was still coming around. But in retrospect, I've come to understand just how problematic it is, how bad it is, those elements of transphobia, and how I wouldn't even say they're well-intentioned. They're almost like caricaturistic. The one good thing I can say, or at least one of the good things I can say for Lazarus, is that the trans representation in it is good. But that might be because the trans character that is in it is not really given an opportunity to develop their character beyond them just kind of being in a role where they need to help the main cast. And the benefit I can offer to that is that they aren't defined simply by being a trans character. They're not just, hey, it's that trans character doing trans stuff, which is so often the way trans people are depicted in media. Actively state trans character is dangerous, violent because of her HRT. In what? In Lazarus? What? Or are you talking about in Carol and Tuesday? What? I don't remember them saying that. I don't remember them saying she's dangerous and violent because of that. What? No, in Carol and Tuesday. Oh, yes, I'm talking about Lazarus. What? Yeah, in Carol and Tuesday? Yes. Carol and Tuesday was problematic up and down. The categorization of Mama-san, as it were, who just sort of happened to become trans just because the atmosphere on Mars does that to you sometimes, is very, very patronizing. Instead of hypergates becoming a tool to reach a post-scarcity society by allowing unfettered travel between the solar system's resources, they become a corporate toll road that separates worlds and keeps people where they are. Right. So we have intergalactic travel, but they're isolated still. And people still have no access to those resources. And further, most of it was established to go seek out those resources and only for more capitalist conquest. And the consequences of it were the ultimate and total destruction of Earth. Earth's surface is unlivable at this point because of it. And there seems to be no real effort from any sort of ruling governmental force to address that Earth is just kind of abandoned. And what's nice about that too, music might be a little too loud. Is it still? What? Turn it down a little more. What? What's nice about that facet, intentional or otherwise, I don't know that it was intentional on Watanabe's part. But you see Earth's society moved underground after the destruction of Earth's surface. And you see what is essentially this sort of cooperative society that's established in the aftermath. They don't delve too much into it. And it is very still plagued by elements of capitalism. But you see people persisting, which I do appreciate. Humanity continues to persist even in the face of it. Bye, Kala. Thank you for hanging out. In regards to the Mars atmosphere turning you trans, yeah, that was the reasoning they gave for the mother character in Carolyn Tuesday becoming trans. And it wasn't sort of any sort of like ownership that she took of herself for reasons because she was like, I feel this way, right? This is who I am. It was like, well, you got to work with the hand you're dealt, and it's all about maintaining appearances. So that's why she continued to sort of invest herself in things that would kind of define her identity through that lens of putting on airs, right? Putting on appearances, and despite them not necessarily wanting to present it that way. More like it was an unfortunate thing that befell them. That was the way they categorized it. And it was very crass and very poorly handled. There were two trans characters. One transition using entertainment was depicted as dangerous and violent. Which one was that? I don't remember that character. I don't remember that character at all. What? One got turned non-binary by radiation. Yeah, that was the mother character. That was the mother character? No, I believe the mother character was turned non-binary by radiation. The mother character did not take HRT, as far as I remember. If they had been coerced into that system when things were over, it would have been far more potent than ending. Oh, forced into it. Right. I would agree that if the Lazarus gang had no choice, right? It was, okay, the world's saved. Thank you for your server ants. Now you have two options before you. Return to jail or work for the government, which are essentially the same consequence. Now you have to dole out violence on behalf of the state, and that would be a much more potent ending of proving how the maintenance of the status quo doesn't actually really benefit anybody. And maybe Skinner had some point, his eco-fascism was misguided, but a notion that the systems that were in charge needed to be destroyed would have been a more coherent point instead of him. The problem with Lazarus was Skinner took away from the government trying to assassinate him and then cover it up. And then, getting a bunch of other people killed in it and then framing it as a terrorist incident as humanity's fault. Like, he categorized that as a failure of humanity, which is just, again, I have to perceive that as Watanabe's lens, because this is the media he's presenting, and this is now two, potentially three, if you consider Bebop as well, 3 times that he's presenting the status quo as something worth being protected, and that when the status quo is threatened, that people can live comfortably were that status quo to be able to operate with the good guys in charge, that it's because of the fault of humanity and not these systems of authority. This hierarchical system of authority, mainly in the context of Lazarus, the U.S. fucking government, which is the one that committed the atrocity, then framed it as a terrorist attack, which is, hardly stranger than fiction. The way that his immediate interpretation of that is that humanity is bad and needs to be wiped out for it is just so libertarian and baby-brained. It screams of a fucking individualist mindset, and you cannot tell a story on a global, let alone national scale, when you lack a fundamental understanding of what humanity truly represents. Because they didn't even really answer the question of whether humanity is worth having another shot. By the end of it, when they find Skinner, he literally presents the question to one of the main characters whose whole fucking thing is he's just aloof, and he's Spike too. They tried to remake Spike as a character, but worse. And they present the question to him as though, what what is it? Do you think humanity deserves another chance? Do you think humanity is good? Which is a fucking charged and stupid question in the first place, because the reality is humanity is nuanced. And that's ultimately what Alex's response is I think there's good things in this world, and I think there's bad things. And I think those good things outweigh the bad. And then Skinner dies. And that's the end result of the show. And then they become fucking instruments of the state to, quote unquote, help people and deal with other problems, which again are going to be in the interest of the United States' hegemony. It's a very stupid show. Well, it's a very fucking stupid show. Fits into a lot of older horror media when they use gender variance as a form of Jekyll and Hyde corruption of morality. That sounds accurate. Trans men go to Venus to get themselves a penis, and trans girls go to Neptune to come back compose more sick tunes. True. Humanity ain't that bad. Shit, you right. And again, the point was never that humanity was at fault. And like, there's an interesting story that could have been told through this lens, where the criticism that could have been levied against Skinner from the team could have been like, it's not humanity's fault, especially because the team was subjected, as well as the organizers of the team, were subjected to the failures of an authoritarian power structure that they were trying to fix from the inside, that classic cop bit. They all could have come to this realization and told Skinner verbatim, which would have been telling the audience verbatim, which would have made a much more acceptable ending, that no, it's not humanity's fault. It's the fault of the authoritarian power structures, regardless of whether you put the good guys in charge or the bad guys in charge. If those power structures are there to exploit a certain group of people, that being the proletariat, that being the populace, with a benefit of only a small percentage of people, that being the wealthy, that being the ruling class, then humanity, as you call it, is destined to make these mistakes. They're destined to become violent and selfish and individualize themselves over others. But if you are to give them the opportunity to see the benefits of their labor and cooperate and work with one another, then it's not humanity's fault. Humanity well, their actions will be a product of the environment that you put them in. And that would have been a much more coherent and cohesive message for the series to end with, instead of like, yeah, no, humanity can do good things too. Like, okay, well, sure. It's just human nature is a phrase that will get me seeing red almost immediately, because it's dumb. It's fucking stupid. It is the libertarian's understanding of the world. It does not factor in nurture in any capacity, because nurture scientifically documented trumps nature every single fucking time. Even if you're a goddamn sociopath, right? Depending on the environment, depending on the instruments you're given, depending on the way you are cared for by your society, whether you act on these elements. I say sociopath in the way that they're categorized through horror media in the Western television series, or in Western film more specifically. Whether you act on these urges, these types of things, is a lot more debatable depending on whether your, basic needs are being met. Whether you live in a community where, here, let me spit. Thank you. The way Western media frames so many of these things, extending beyond something like Lazarus, in that these things are inevitably going to happen, but that's because you're operating within a culture that celebrates violence. It's kind of coming back to when we were talking about Vinland, and do not spoil anything from Vinland for me. I'm not done with it yet. But when you operate in a culture that celebrates and perpetuates violence. Also, hi, Paul. Good morning. I forgot to say hi to you. Hi. Sorry, I'm very distracted. I'm following a very specific train of thought. When you operate in a culture that celebrates and perpetuates violence, perpetuates pillaging, quite literally, in the way of capitalism, and does not center kindness. In fact, when kindness is presented as an alternative, it is quite literally ridiculed. Be that in the society of the 1100s Vikings or in the society of modern day America. Being kind is the stronger choice. That is the choice that requires strength. And further than that, to be kind, if you were to have a society centered around kindness, well, the ones who would be ostracized would be the ones who present violence as an alternative. to accomplishing things within society. As it is now, when you propose kindness for dealing with quote unquote criminals, quote unquote, somebody who does not fit into the mold of the society that you've established, you are ridiculed for it and you are ostracized for it. Whereas if our society did value kindness and you are trying to perpetuate violence in a society of kindness, you would reason that the society would ostracize you for your violent tendencies, thus suppressing them, right? The intention being that they are snuffed out. Maybe they don't leave that individual. Maybe that individual will always be violent. There's always going to be somebody who just does not want to play with the rest of the class, right? Let's pretend like that argument bears credence. If that's the case, if the majority of the country is kind, right? If the majority of the society that you've built is kind, that person is less likely to be able to act on those things. And more than that, they will be ostracized for those ideals. And they will be forced to suppress those ideals, whether they want to. Discord is a first-time messages choice. Also, hi, Gloam. Good morning. That neoliberal mindset treating rules of societal systems as if they were laws of physics. Yeah, exactly. That sums it up very well, which also kind of reiterates what I'm talking about, and that I believe Watanabe is fundamentally unequipped to have conversations about these types of things, because he takes the neoliberal status quo as though it's this just fucking constant, as though it's this instance that does not that cannot change, that is nature. What is happening to my tracking right now? Your words about kindness, it's so hard. I said it the other day, but they have inspired me to try and make this world better. I'm glad, because that is my fundamental compass that I navigate this world with at this point, which is that no buggy is your enemy. No buggy is your enemy, and no buggy is deserving of harm. And there's nobody that you should harm. And there never was. I do not know why my computer is, or why my VTube studio is lagging so much. I'm going to check my task manager. To leave this world a better place than you found it. That's the best you can do. What? Do I have 2 instances of VTube Studio open? No. What? I don't know why it's doing that. What? I don't know. Oh, maybe it's because I'm still connected to the internet. What? Quick collab. Maybe it's because I was still connected in the online thingy. What? It's deeply incurious about our potential future and ignorant of how profoundly we've changed, which is why it's almost silly, right? But to say something like Lazarus, which on the surface feels like a much more mature series, if you were to present it, right, in a vacuum, it looks as though it would be almost a much more mature series, right? It's not, because ultimately it's shallow and devoid of any real meaning. But it looks like it's more mature from like the way you would categorize it than something like Gurren Lagann. Gurren Lagann almost looks childish, right? By comparison, where you yell a lot and the robot gets bigger and then you just got to punch the thing in your way harder. But at its core, Gurren Lagann has a lot more depth than something like Lazarus, because while Lazarus's message is just accept the way things are, just be the better person in charge and things will be fine, Gurren conveys a sort of message of not accepting the status quo that's been laid out for you. Recognizing that the status quo, while it might maintain safety, while it might keep you alive, survival is not a form of living. To survive is not to live. And that humanity is meant to live. Humanity is meant to experience things, not to be suppressed and subjugated and kept underground. And that is the driving factor of that show, is to rebel against authoritarian power structure that's keeping them suppressed. And the framing of both of them, where I would argue that the American government, in the lens of Lazarus, is the exact same as the Beastmen regime ruled by Lord Genome in Gurren Lagann, where it is essentially an authoritarian fascist regime that suppresses people. to where they can survive and they can live in a certain level of comfort, but they're not really living. And when that status quo is challenged, people don't want to inspect the reasons of why that status quo might not work. They start to lash out at those around them. And it requires somebody with an actual vision, right? A notion of things being better to drive that focus into being something better, which is where Simone steps up, right? Simone has a vision of a kinder world, a world where people aren't forced to kill each other just to survive for scraps. And whereas in fucking Lazarus, the end result is that, well, now people just don't have a real reason to continue trying to be better because they're all going to die. So we have to save but we have to find this vaccine so that no buggy dies. And then we can maintain the status quo as it were, and that people can go back to their comfortable lives. Comfort is, I think, an important aspect of the way this is conveyed. Same with anyone getting overly concerned with DNA, just giving red flags. Yeah. It's got some good choreography, but the narrative payoff isn't worth it. Oh, for Lazarus? Yeah, absolutely not. Lazarus is not worth watching, Nona. Just no, like wholeheartedly, it's not worth investing your time in. Whenever people try to say that humans are inherently selfish, I just think of how people come together in the face of natural disasters. I've seen it myself, how far people will go out of their way to help one another. Complete strangers at that. I've been a part of it. I've been subjected to it myself. People want to help each other. If you want to talk about human nature, if you want to really get into how human nature is supposed to operate, people want to help each other. People are driven by a desire to help each other. People want to cooperate. We are driven by this desire to find a cool rock and then show other people the cool rock and see what we could do together with the cool rock. Hatred is taught. Exactly. Ignorance is taught. Violence is something that we're inherently capable of. But if you have a society that celebrates it, if you have a society that champions it, if you have a society that says violence is the answer, which I argue, not just America, but the world at large, the way we present these things, the way we engage with the world around us, violence is seen as the perspective of how to engage with those around you. And that violence can be minor. That violence can be something as innocuous as hating someone else, maybe because they've wronged you, maybe because they don't agree with the thing you agree with, and choosing to isolate yourself from them. And worse, speaking poorly about them to others so that you can potentially isolate them further from society with that intention of making sure that every buggy knows that they're the worst person in Toontown and you need to stay away from that person, with the hopes of isolating in them and making them violent themselves, making their heart hard with violence. When that's the society you're ruled by, of course it's going to look like human nature. But that's just a fundamental misunderstanding of how nurture influences. And if that nurture looks like violence, well, yeah, then that's how people are going to behave. Which is why it takes strength to be kinder than it takes strength to be kinder than the way society has spelled it out for you. If society tells you to be cruel, well, then standing up and saying, no, I will be kind despite that. That's bravery. That's courage. That's strength. There's no strength in being violent. Bye, Kane. Good luck at Worm. It's like what we were talking about with autonomy makes me think you'll really like Kumihiko Ikuhara's stuff, particularly Penguin Drum, as that series is in conversation with the 97 sarin gases attacks, where people would do this, kind of society causes this, and why kindness and love are so important. Interesting. I'll look it up. Because, yes, that does sound like something I'd be interested in. I'm going to look into that. Thank you. I'm going to write that down. Yeah, people are taught to hate. We have evidence of some of the earliest humans taking care of their injured and disabled. Right. Because it's why America specifically. I mean, most of the quote-unquote Western world is like this. But a society, a planet ruled by capitalism in the way that we are, it doesn't value the most marginalized. Because if those most marginalized cannot contribute to the hierarchy that benefits the people at the top, the billionaires, the ruling class, with their labor being exploited, right, then they are perceived to be quote unquote leeches on society. They are taking but not giving, which is a ironic. I can't think of a better term because my brain's a little fried from all the talking I've done today. But it's a pretty charlatan way of thinking, considering the billionaires that need that labor class to be able to exploit are the true leeches, right? They don't contribute anything to society. They're the only ones who are actively, truly leeching off a society that builds that labor, that produces with that labor. And further, if a society doesn't protect its most marginalized, right? If those most marginalized aren't cared for, if the disabled, the groups that are much smaller than maybe a grander group, are not given benefits to be able to participate in the same level of that society, it's not a just society. It's not a society worth fucking protecting, frankly. Hi, CC, good morning. What are we talking about? I was talking about how bad the most recent anime that Watanabe, the guy who did Cowboy Bebop, was, Lazarus. And it got me boobling about socioeconomics, as you do. Well, that's just how Slugs does. I was hanging out with Dolly Oppers earlier, and she got me all melancholic and introspective with all the music she showed me, and I think that's why I'm boobling about this. Well, pop culture talk about the hunter-gatherers is likely highly wrong based on perceptions of modern society. Hunter-gatherer society is focused on group cooperation and organization. You can't have a hunter-gatherer society. You can't have a functional society, right? We don't have a functional society, right? Like, you look at our societies, specifically for the American society. How's Dolly Slicer? She's good. She had to go to the doctor. That's why she left early. And so I'm boobling a little longer on my own, but we don't have a functional society because you can't have a functional society if there is no cooperation. And we have elements of cooperation within our society. What we're doing right now, y'all talking to me, us talking about these things, us pondering on these things, philosophizing, and more specifically, like what y'all were talking about, in the face of something like a natural disaster or economic collapse or houselessness, somebody losing their home to a fire, whatever the case, people have a tendency to come together and try and support their neighbors, to support the people in their community. But we don't support that. We don't encourage that. And we don't center that at a societal level, at a national level as a society, right? That's not the goal of our society, chief among anything else. The goal of our society, chief among anything else, is to make billionaires money. Like, and that's not me being cheeky or hyperbole. That is the goal of our society, with the added caveat being also white supremacy is a treat, right? Because white supremacy is what champions the Puritan white supremacist values is what this country was founded on. And so those are in the roots, right? So the racism and the homophobia and the transphobia will always be factored into those elements, even when it's making money for the blood machine, because ultimately, even if it would be more beneficial to include these groups within selling to them, it would be more profitable for you to do so. Well, the white supremacy makes you want to ostracize them all the same, because that's just how it is. That's how it is in the roots, which is why the society is fucking poisoned from the roots. It's why I hate books like Lord of the Flies are pushed so much in American junior high school. It's all based on the author's preconceived notions. The one example of a group of teenage boys getting stranded on a desert island showed that they all took care of each other when someone got sick or injured until they were rescued months later. Right. This notion that literal fucking children, right? Because I believe in that book, they're all aged from like 8 to 11, 12 potentially being the oldest, would just become violent feral animals. It's just like, okay, man, tell me you've never experienced any sort of system outside of white supremacist capitalism. Tell me you're an American. Tell me you're even from the fucking UK, because it operates on the same mindset. Look at what happened to it. Look at the way people came out together after the LA fires, or if you're old like me, like Hurricane Katrina. I fucking lived through Katrina. I lived through Rita. I had to evacuate because of Rita. And while I saw a lot of horrible things during that time, I saw a lot of people centering themselves selfishly. Partly because it was just this desperate need to try and survive, right, in the face of what was coming. I saw a lot of people helping each other as well. A member of the dominant social caste is more valuable than any number of members of the undercastle is the language of tyrants going back ages. Yep. Lord of the Flies is also pushed here in the UK, funnily enough. That doesn't surprise me because, again, especially up until recently, there was this sort of, and this isn't like a criticism of anybody, Buggy in this chat specifically. This is more of the royal they, as it were, criticizing the general way that the UK would treat the way fascism has taken a hold in America. Specifically in the last couple of months, I would say. What I saw a lot of was the UK kind of treating it as though like, well, fuck you guys, glad it's not happening over here. While the UK within a matter of weeks became infinitely more fascistic in the censorship of how people are able to communicate on the internet with the privacy bans and the way that trans people were essentially outlawed overnight in English society. Not to say we're much fucking better, but it's like, it's this notion that like the apple doesn't fall far from the tree, and man, you're the fucking tree. That's the point. All of our societies are poisoned by capitalism and white supremacy. They need to be fucking uprooted at the source. There needs to be cohesion and not this sort of like, well, fuck y'all, I got mine. This notion is that like, I used to say it all the time because a lot of people would come in here often, specifically Europeans, would come in and chastise me in a way. They would point and say, well, I'm glad I don't live in America. It sounds fucked up over there. And it would make me really angry because it was incredibly dismissive of all the things that I was talking about, how scary it is to live here, especially as a marginalized person. And my ultimate rebuttal to that is if we're not taken care of, if we don't figure our shit out, if we don't have the capacity to figure shit out, if we continue to allow whatever hateful ideology permeates our society spread, you're fucked, man, because you're next. Because I got bad news. America for a long time has been the dominant fucking culture exporter of the world. The rest of the world operates typically on American culture. Whether it's conscious of it or not, whether it wants to acknowledge it or not, you look at the way trans panic, you look at the way fucking racism has been adopted throughout the world through capitalist lens specifically. That's us, baby. That's our brain rot. And it's our biggest fucking export. So like, you can sit here and be like, oh, well, not my problem. But like, man, it is your fucking problem. And you should have an investment in us figuring it out and trying to help us, if only for your own self-preservation. And beyond that, your interest in helping others should not extend and it shouldn't start and stop with how it benefits you specifically on an individual level. And again, I must reiterate, this is the royal you that I'm talking about, not you specifically. Lord of the Flies was also a criticism of the English elite belief that they were better than everyone. The book was meant to say that you privileged dweebs would kill each other when left on an island. Now that is accurate. That element is accurate. But through the lens of human nature, which I've seen it so often discussed, is completely fucking inaccurate. I was talking to Boofer about the integrated gross military grooming in schools they have here in the US and how weird it is that it's like not like that where Boofer's from. That's a uniquely American thing that I will acknowledge. And again, I have to say, it's one of those things where it's like, yeah, it's uniquely American and yeah, it's fucking horrific, but it requires acknowledgement on a global scale because if you just let that be like, wow, that's weird, it's going to take root ultimately in your society as well. It will take root in your country. And yeah, specifically having things like military recruiters in the cafeteria of your high school is certainly not a thing that a functional and healthy society does. That is not something a normal society does. And the normalization of it is absolutely been astroturfing and propaganda. But even when I was a edgy little 14-year-old who had no real fucking motivation for my anti-authoritarianism, but just recognized something was wrong. Seeing military soldiers standing in my cafeteria trying to recruit boys as young as 16 into a life of servitude for the military-industrial complex to go get themselves fucking killed for the benefit of oil, to grease the wheels of capitalism. That's not fucking normal, man. Especially when it began to get worse as years would go on. When I became a teacher and I saw them gamifying it. And I would see this gamified version of military recruitment where they would have a video game system, just typically like an entire arcade cabinet where you could go and you could shoot the bad guys. You go go up there and you could shoot terrorists. And hey, man, don't you want to do that in real life? Don't you want to dole out violence in real life? And if you look at that and you look at them and say, that's fucking weird. No, I don't want to do that. I don't want to hurt other people. You're ridiculed. You're ridiculed by the society that we live in. The hope that I take from this, because I feel like I'm getting a little doomery and I don't want to make anybody mistake that I believe that it's all gloom and doom and that we're all fucking cooked. The hope that I find here is that more than ever, at least in my life, I'm seeing people recognize that there's something wrong with it, that there's something fundamentally wrong with our society, that how could we elect somebody like Trump again, right? Like, how could we do this again when he spelled out verbatim what it is he wants to do? And now that he's doing it, it's, does what it says on the tin. What kind of society encourages that? Why was there no guardrails put in place for this in the first place? Why did Brandon win and do nothing for the 4 years that he had? It's almost like both of them are on the same side in a way. Again, not fully aligned in the things that they value, but they ultimately serve capitalism at the end of the day. And in serving capitalism, they serve white supremacy. Some more than others. I would say Brandon was a deeply racist and horrific leader. The worst possible choice, which many said. Many were very vocal about, including myself. I believe the only reason he won was because of the COVID pandemic. I think had the COVID pandemic not happened, Trump would have immediately gotten his second term. And these speak to a notion that a society is not healthy, right? You have to recognize that our society is not healthy when you see that. And I think people are starting to. And it's not an overnight thing, right? You don't just start and see like, well, Trump sucks, but the Democrats are okay, right? Like that's where you got to start, right? Because then you have to follow that train of thought and be like, no, the Democrats suck too. Well, why? And then you have to follow that train of thought into the core elements of it. Well, okay, they both serve capitalism, but why? Well, maybe the founding fathers were cooking, right? They clearly had the notions of freedom that I've been taught, that I've been propagandized with. This is supposed to be a free society for everyone. When you look at it at its core, a free society for who? A free society that was established when a literal class of people was dehumanized into a slave class. That's not a free society. And it never was. That's the point. I think it's going to take some time, but people are getting to the point where they recognize that America is bad. America is the bad guy and always has been. And that's the point you have to get to when you start to recognize something needs to change. And it's a very precarious place to be, because when you feel like you're isolated in that realization, it feels, well, isolating, and it feels like it can motivate you to crash out really hard. I see a lot of baby leftists, because that's essentially what that is. That's baby's first leftism. When you come to that realization, I see them crash out really hard. And a lot of them fall into this sort of despair of apathy and cynicism that nobody wants to change anything. It ultimately comes back around to the libertarian, neoliberal, individualist brain rot of, well, humanity is at fault, right? It's the people around me that are at fault because they're also dumb and stupid. And in reality, no, man, they're just as propagandized as you were. And there needs to be a factor that de-radicalizes them. or rather radicalizes them into understanding that the society they live in is a toxic one that does not benefit them. And I do believe people are coming to that. People are coming to that conclusion because the reality is you can do all the theory proselytizing in the world. I can get up here on my little soapbox as much as I'd like to. And I do appreciate that I've reached a lot of you as much as y'all have told me. It means the world to me. It means that when I booble like this, whenever I do, because it's not often, but when I do, it means it's worth doing. But nothing will radicalize people more than their lived experiences. If you are subjected to police violence in a way that I was, if you are subjected to a failing society where you can't afford rent, where you can't afford food, where you're having to consider whether you can enjoy the little treat that you're so used to buying, the consumerism that you're used to engaging with, or putting food on the table, that will radicalize you. You will start to understand. There will start to be a breakdown of the understanding of the propaganda that you've been inundated with, which is why fascism is so stupid at the end of the day, and capitalism is so self-destructive. It can't maintain itself. It requires this notion of everybody subscribing to the ideology. But like, if you're not giving me a reason to subscribe, which is why they typically resort to violence at the end result, because then, you know, there's no more reason for you to play nice. But if you're not giving me, you know, the fucking capacity to buy my little tasty treats and go see a movie, let alone be able to even fucking afford rent, why would I want to continue fucking respecting this social construct? And I think that's where people are starting to get to. I think a lot of things have indicated that. I think the COVID pandemic got a lot of people on board. It was for me. COVID and the George Floyd protests was sort of my breaking point from, like, I would say progressive Democrat into full-blown radical leftist. Recognizing, seeing police brutality happen in real time, simply for people saying, don't kill black people, and watching the state respond in such a violent fucking capacity. That was incredibly radicalizing for me. And it's continuing to happen, right? It happens again with Gaza. We're watching, I have to be careful here because of Twitch's rules. We're watching Unova allow a nation, should we call it that? We're watching Unova enable a group of Zygarde lovers, right? A group of Zygarde fans and users. They all use Zygarde on their team. They all love Zygarde. It's their favorite Pokemon. We're watching Unova fund and enable those Zygarde users to just use their Zygardes on a group of people who have no defense against those Zygardes. Those are legendary Pokemon, mind you. Those are legendary Pokemon that have, well, if I were to make a real world example or comparison, have the power of something like a rocket, something like that, something like a missile, something like advanced military tech in our real world. Of course, I'm talking about in the world of Pokemon. This is specifically through the lens of Pokemon fans. We're watching all those Zygarde users who are using, you know, really, really powerful monsters on people who don't have their own Pokemon to defend themselves with. Maybe they have a Geodude. Maybe they have a Geodude that can use Rock Throw. It can use Rock Throw against the Zygarde users, and sometimes the rock will hit the trainer of the Zygarde user. And, you know, but is that really a reasonable retaliation to then have Zygarde use fucking Hyper Beam in response on the trainer, no less? Not even the Geodude itself. I don't think so personally, and I think a lot of people don't. And I think it's why you saw a lot of protests at like the Unovan campuses, or even around the world in places like Galar, where people were protesting on those campuses about how they thought maybe Zygarde should be banned, right? Maybe Zygarde shouldn't be allowed to be used in the meta at all anymore, because clearly the people using Zygarde have no self-control. And so maybe if that's the case, we should just take it away entirely. I'm going to need some +2s for that, chat. I think I did really good. I think I did really good. I'm going to need some +2s for that. I'm going to need some +2s. I think I did really good with that. I think I cooked really hard. I think I cooked it really hard with that. I think I did a pretty good job. Thank you for the gold star. And having Unova hatch the damn Zygarde they are giving them. True. These were Zygardes that were bred in Unova. That's true. It's not even something that I addressed as well. I'll read a couple more because it's getting late. Kartak!
Plus
Thank you
two.
for the respawn. Thank you for the 26 months. Thank you for the +2. Thank you. Good morning. She repeats herself, and you know the colleges that sick the cops on their own students and professors praise the kids they brutalize for being so brave and how they are a point of pride for them. Yeah. It makes me a little mad because I know in like 20 years, they're all going to say they opposed this all along. Here's my rebuttal to that. So if they do, I do think there needs to be a level of accountability for the people who supported fascism. But at the same time, one of the things that drives people, I think part of the reason so many people voted for Trump, a lot of them, yes, saw the horrible, hateful things he said he was going to do and were motivated by that. In fact, I would say the majority were. But there are also nuances to why they might do that. And a lot of that has to do with propaganda. And a lot of that has to do with the way capitalism disaffects the working class. When you don't, everything I've been saying, when you don't have your basic needs met, when you are so ostracized from the benefits of your labor, when you can't afford rent, when you can't afford food, let alone go buy a Labubu, when you are put in that position and you plead to the people in charge who happen to be Biden at the time, right? Or Obama even. And you say, please, for the love of fucking God, I can't fucking pay rent. I can't afford my mortgage. My kids are starving. You have to help us. Please tell me you're going to help us. And their response isn't even just to lie and say, yeah, no, I'm going to do that and then not do it. At least Obama did that. But Biden and the Harris campaign, their response to that was, that's weird. The economy's doing great. So I don't know what your problem is. Get good, I guess. That's not going to motivate people to go vote for them. Further, if you have a very, very, very prevalent and potent propaganda media instrument in your society, like all the alt-right commentators, all the news pundits like Fox News that appeal to the disaffected, right? That prey on the disaffected by giving them misinformation, right? By saying, see, they don't give a fuck about you. They don't give a fuck about you, but our guy, he knows what's up. Those guys over there, they want to give all that money you need to survive to that guy over there. That guy who came into our country illegally and he didn't do anything to earn it. And they hate you, but our guy, he's going to get rid of all of them. And then you'll be able to flourish, man. That's the reason you can't. And again, this is why I was talking about critical thought earlier. When you lack critical thought, you're much more likely to be like, oh yeah, okay. Because that's an easier concept to engage with, especially when it's been supported by the society with which you live. A lot of folks who are in this chat may not be old enough to remember. Some of you might though, but I grew up at a time when jingoism was at its fucking peak. When this hatred of the Middle East and anybody from it, and really anybody who might look like they were from it, which basically just boiled down to if you were brown and had a name that didn't sound American, you were fucking public enemy number one. It didn't matter if you were a fucking valued neighbor for years. If you were a fucking 10-year-old, it didn't matter. It did not fucking matter because the society in which we lived weaponized what happened on 9/11 and turned it into this fucking campaign of promoting violence. And it worked. It worked so fucking effectively because it worked on our parents and it worked on the kids. And it was reinforced through things like video games. It was reinforced through things like cartoons. It was reinforced through things like, even like while Family Guy can make that joke, the taxi driver skin color meme, it was reinforced through things like fucking Family Guy. Things that were just prevalent aspects of media, every element of fucking media constantly bombarding you with this notion of that's the fucking right thing. That's the right thing. That's the way you're supposed to think. And so that is the bedrock with which what we're talking about now. And even beyond that, that falls into taking into account everything that happened during the Reagan era that would establish everything that created the parameters for what the jingoist Bush era would fucking look like. It doesn't happen in a vacuum, and it doesn't happen overnight. And it's why engaging with these things is so important, because there's so many folks who just kind of like remain apathetic to it. And then they seem to suddenly wake up and realize, oh no, everything's falling apart. And it's like, man, it's been falling apart for a while. You just didn't want to acknowledge it because it didn't impact you personally. And now's the time you need to start giving a shit. And it's why, you know, for better or worse, I can't help myself really, but yeah, I can't keep myself from boobling about it. But like, if you have a platform like this and you're not going to advocate for the most marginalized people, if you're not going to fucking point out like, hey man, this society hates trans people, and it's up to you cis person with a platform, it's up to you to stand up for those people and utilize your privilege and your platform to say, no, we won't accept that as a society. If you can't do that, that's endorsement, I'm afraid. And a lot of people don't like to hear that, but that's the bitter truth of it. Fucking South Park did it too. South Park, I would argue, is one of the biggest motivating factors in terms of, me and Dolly were talking about this earlier about how media shapes our society. And I think South Park is probably the biggest example of how a very widely publicly accessed piece of media that many, many people engage with, and not in a critical way. We won't even fucking go to the media literate route. We'll just talk about critical thought, where people are engaging with South Park and just taking it as this sort of ideological way to live. That, no, the right is bad and the left is dumb, so I'm actually smarter than both by not actually ever formulating an opinion on anything, and maintaining a centrist ideology in everything I engage with, but also being very, very, very quick to point out any sort of far left concepts, like, you know, the way that our society likes to frame it, something like trans people existing, is silly and should be ridiculed. Which at that point, you're just a useful idiot for reactionaries. Which, again, has been my criticism of fucking South Park forever. So, no, you don't get points for making fun of Trump now. Good job. You got him elected the first time and you got him elected this time. You don't get points for fucking making fun of him now. I'll never forgive South Park for their climate change denialism. They have done fucking thousands of horrific things that have been just detrimental to our society as a whole. There is... yeah, I'm losing the plot a little bit because I wanted to talk about propaganda and how there needs to be consequences for people who supported fascism. I do agree. And I think there is no excuse for the hatred that somebody who has been seduced by fascism, seduced by this sort of easy to consume. No, you're fine. That's just the nature of boobling. Has been seduced by this easy to consume hatred that they become, that becomes their ideology. I don't think there's any excuse for it, but I do think people can change. I do think people can become a better version of themselves, and they have to want to. That's a big part of it. And you also don't owe them anything either. And something they all need to recognize and have to understand too, is that no one owes you forgiveness. No one has to like you, especially if you spent your life being horrible and making others miserable. And it shouldn't be to do that. It shouldn't be for that goal to make other people like you. It should be because you want to, because you recognize that you've made a mistake and you need to do whatever it is you need to do to make that right. And I've said it before and I haven't said it in a long time. A lot of me talking about these things feels like a accountability for the person I used to be, because I've talked about it before and I held very bigoted ideals, very backwards ideals as recently as 2016. Trump was the factor that finally motivated me to change my perspective. And from there, it was a constant path forward, and I'm still learning things constantly. There are so many aspects of patriarchy and misogyny bias, racist bias that is inundated into me from my upbringing, from the world I live in, that I constantly have to combat every single day. It's never a thing that you're just done doing. And that's what they're going to have to recognize and contend with as well. They're going to have that conversation with themselves and realize they need to be better. And for a lot of people, at least myself, maybe this isn't a thing that a lot of people do, but maybe it's unique to me. But when I talk about these things, it feels like me facing a penance for the person I used to be, to trying to make amends, to be better than I used to be, and to try and undo some of the damage that I would have caused myself in my own ignorance, right? Because I said things and I did things that I absolutely don't believe now. But they held venom then. And so I have to take accountability for them. And I have to try and do my best to make amends for them. And the people that knew me then and didn't get to see me change and become who I am now, they'll probably hate me for the rest of their lives or disregard me. Maybe they don't hate me. Maybe I don't cross their minds. But that's something I have to accept. Nobody owes you forgiveness. And it's something that you have to earn. And even if you try your hardest for the rest of your life to try and earn it, nobody necessarily has to offer it for you. And I think a lot of parents especially are going to have to learn that. Ones who have disowned their children, be it for their ideals or for who they've chosen to be, who they are. I'm specifically talking about trans people. Honestly, for me, raising my kids to be better than me was my penance. And I think everybody has their own drive, right? What I will say, though, is that this extends to the average individual, right? The average citizen. Hi, Jax. Good morning. I think this extends to the average citizen who might be seduced by ignorance. But I do think that a person in authority. Well, I lurk for now, but thanks for being you, Sluggy. Of course, CC. Thanks for stopping by. I'm probably going to wrap up soon here anyway. It's pretty much past my bedtime anyway. It's past my stream bedtime. I remember telling my high school biology teacher that eugenics sounds like a good idea. She should have slapped me. And again, being in the position of a teacher and having been in the position of a student who would have said something as stupid. Also, hi, Nezzy. Patience. Patience and kindness. Those are the most powerful thing that you can wield as a person trying to guide others, as a teacher, as just a person trying to navigate this life. You don't need a blade. You don't need a gun. You don't need a weapon. You just need to be kind, and you need to be patient. That is the best thing that you can possibly do. Considerate of other people's lived experiences. And this is not to say tolerate everybody's bullshit. Racist is a racist, and you owe them nothing. You can offer understanding, but you don't have to stick around to see where they go with it, right? And what I do want to say is that the consequences, the judgment that needs to be doled out will need to extend to the people in positions of authority that enabled this. The people who enacted these things. The people who doled out the violence on behalf of the state. The ones who were just following orders. Of course, the ones who gave the orders, too. But the ones who were just following orders need to be the ones who, as they were once before, tried at the Hague for their crimes. Because there is no justification for it. That's a choice. You chose to do that. There is a certain line that you cannot cross. And when you begin to terrorize your own communities, your own society, simply because orders told you to do that, I don't know that forgiveness will be enough for you. But I don't make the rules. I'm just a slug on the internet. If I were the one in charge, things would be a lot different. And I've said as much. I don't think I would be a very good ruler. I might be a decent enough leader, but I don't think I would be a very good ruler. I'd be kind, assuming you're deserving of it. And my capacity for what merits deserving of kindness is pretty broad, but there are certain people that I don't think would be deserving of it. All this to say, I do believe we're headed towards better things. It's dark right now, and it's probably going to get worse. I think we all know that. And it's why I don't spend a lot of time talking about it these days. I've talked it to death so many times, and there's only so many things I can say. But when it comes up organically, I do like to follow through with it, and I like to humor it. And I always like to reiterate at the end of it, it's very fitting that this comes up, that you can't give up. If only to see the graves of the people who have assured that this is the society we're living in now are dug. Be it by, the natural causes that will eventually consume them. Nobody lives forever, after all. There's graves of people that I have to piss on that have yet to be dug. And that is why I persist, if nothing else. I persist because I yearn to see a kinder world. And I yearn to be a part of laying the groundwork for that kinder world as well. And so every single day, I will continue to raise my bat, not in violence, but in hopeful leadership of driving people towards a better tomorrow. And I'm grateful for all of you who join me in doing that. I'm grateful for all of you who rally alongside me and allow me to continue doing this every day. It's the best thing I've ever done with my life. And I'm very, very grateful that y'all continue to support me in doing it. And I think that's the best possible note to end today's stream on. Cathal, thank you for the raid. I'm about to get out of here. What? I'm about to get out of here. Thank you for the raid. You're going to do a raid train. What? Welcome, raiders. I've been boobling all day. I'm running on not that much sleep. I'm hoping I could potentially fix my sleep schedule tomorrow. That's what I'm hoping. And then tomorrow, my intention is to we're going to be playing video games tomorrow. I don't think it'll be such a melancholic booble session. My intention is tomorrow, I believe I'm going to be playing Super Scribblenauts on the Nintendo DS, which is very different from what I've been doing all day today. So hopefully you'll come join me for that. I've never played a Scribblenauts game, and I'm very interested to see what kind of experience that presents me with. But my room is really hot because I got the fucking doors closed and all the lights are on. So I gotta get out of here. I'm starting to sweat really bad. I am harboring boy smell right now. Thanks, Stream, Sluggy Buggy, love you bunch. I love you all so much. Scribblenauts communism time, true. I'm very excited to play tomorrow. Come join the cute slug for Scribblenauts. And thank you all for hanging out with me today. I had a lot of fun. Today was a very, very fun stream. Thank you for hanging out with me and Dolly. Thank you again for the raid, Cathal. Let me see who's live and see where we can go. Sweaty Sluggy. I'm very sweaty right now. I'm very sweaty. I have been cultivating boy smell since I started talking about Cowboy Bebop an hour ago, I think. Because when Dolly was here, I could take breaks. When Dolly was here, I could take breaks. I've been boobling nonstop by myself this entire time. So I think I wore myself out a little bit. Mwah. Slug perspiration, true. Yes, I'm very slimy right now. Mwah. Thank you for the boobling. Thank you for listening to me, booble. And boobling's no fun if there's no buggy to listen and talk back with. Mwah. Where are we gonna go? I want to see if some buggy can match our vibe right now, but that'll be a hard vibe to match, so we might just go somewhere. Mwah. We might just go somewhere. I'm not really sure yet. Mwah. You just deserve a sprinkle code if you want. Maybe. Thanks for all the booble and lots of it today. It was a very, very booble heavy day today. Mwah. There were a lot of boobling today. Where are we gonna go? There's a lot of people live right now. Mwah. You know what? Let's go to Demily's house. She's playing Metal Gear. And in terms of continuing a politics stunlock, oh wait, Dunny's on? Oh, I haven't rated Dunny in forever. Well, I haven't rated Dunny in forever. What's Dunny doing? I was gonna say we'll go to Demily because that's politics, but where's Dunny? What's Dunny doing? Thanks for the discussion, education. I'm always happy. And thank you for being receptive to it. Where are they? Dunny. Why can't I? Not coming. They're not showing in my list. I'm just gonna fucking search it. Dunny Barra. There we go. What are they doing? Bingus Bongus. What is this? What the frick? I missed a lot, but I still love you, Sluggy. I love you too. That's okay. What? It's one of those you had to be there type of streams, I think. What? I think it was one of those you had to be there kind of streams. Dead by Daylight. Oh, that's what it is. What? What? Done by Dunlight? What? Here's our raid message. What? Flash raid. Donnie Barra. Well, there we go. Okay, I'm gonna get out of here. I'm sweaty. I'm tired. What? But I will be back tomorrow. We'll be playing the Nintendo DS, I think. I think we'll be playing on my Nintendo DS that is definitely a real DS that I found on the floor. And I'm excited to show it to you tomorrow. So, please make sure you take care of yourselves. If you've been hanging out with me all day long, make sure you have something to eat. Make sure you have something to drink. Make sure you go to a stretch, a lie down, whatever you gotta do. Please take care of yourself. Take your meds if you haven't today. I'm gonna go over there and scream while the raid goes. I love you all so much. Thank you for hanging out with me today. I will see you tomorrow. I love you all so much. Bye. Mwah. Bye.